Hello everyone, and welcome back to Please Be Happy. And I realized after the hydrate redeem that I forgot to actually bring my bottle of water to my desk, so I had to very quickly just run over and grab it, so I'm not prepared, but it's fine. It's fine, it's all good, everything's okay. I am so excited to finally be playing some more of this. Honestly, the urge to just play it on my own has been so strong, but I'm like, no, I'm gonna stream it. I'm gonna make this a nice story streaming time. And so I've been very well behaved, and I haven't just gone ahead and played the rest of the game. but yeah, I wanted to play this. And I was so excited. I had a whole schedule planned out, and then I caught COVID. And it was like, oh, well, I guess I can't read it yet. Oh, you didn't see that. You didn't see that. Thank you. Thank you. You didn't see that. There was nothing there. As you can tell, I'm very prepared and I know exactly what I'm doing, but it's okay. Anyway, let's... Yeah, it wasn't there. Thank you. Thank you for letting me know that there's nothing there. But anyway, hello Bob. Congratulations on the first again. You are so fast with the first redeems. It is very impressive. But thank you so much, and welcome Timochi, welcome Yamato. Thank you so much for the resub as well, Yamato. 19 months. That is so wild. It's been so long. Thank you for the hydrate as well. I have had some sippies, but I will have more sippies as well. To make sure, this is the kind of game I definitely need to be very well hydrated for, because there's a fair bit of reading. Like, even with all the characters being voice acted, there's still quite a lot of reading to do on the narration front, the inner monologue, the narrator's eye. Yes, I need all the sippies, but I have lots of water, so it's all good, and a little bit of Monster too, because a little bit's okay. And also Milo, hello. Thank you so much. Welcome. Thank you for letting me know that there was nothing on the screen. But welcome. I hope I haven't missed anyone. Oh, Flying Blue Ice as well. Yes. Hello. So nice to see you. Thank you so much for stopping in. I hope everyone's ready for some story time. I was gonna say happy story time. I don't think it's all gonna be happy story time. I think there are going to be sad moments, but honestly, the sad moments just make the happy ones even brighter in the end. You can't have light without shadow. But yeah, I am really excited to play some more of this. Yes, lurk, because you got to play yourself. Yes, no spoilers. But thank you so much for the lurk. Oh, thank you for the head pat too. Much appreciated. As you can see, I'm being very comfy today. I thought I'd put my blanket on. I'll put my pretty sparkly hairpin on. This hairpin was made by Yunji, who gave it to me as wait, I need to remember their Twitch username now. I was like, oh, this is fine. I will give them a shout out, and I've forgotten. I think it's this. Let's see. Yes, there they are. Yeah, they're the one who made my hairpin, and it was a birthday gift that they made for me, and it's so cute. So I was like, you know what? Let's have a little bit of sparkle today. Let's remove the Santa hat and just be comfy. Please be comfy. Yeah, it's saying please be happy. It's asking nicely. It's not like a Vocaloid happiness and peace of mind committee where it's your duty to be happy. This is hoping for the best for everyone. And as we know, Miho has not had the happiest life so far. I mean, she would probably argue that it's fine, but it doesn't seem like it's very happy. But finally, she's found people who remember her for the first time in don't even know how old she is, probably way too many years. So I am really excited to play some more of this. Because last time we only just started.
Back to it.
I love the voice lines. We only just started chapter 2. So we still got quite a way to go, but Miho finally found people who didn't immediately forget who she was. which is a lot for her because usually everyone she meets forgets her the next day. But this time they remembered the friends? First friends? But yes, the way I left it last time was the next day had only just started. And I think it's going to be a time when we would like choose what we do for the day, so it seemed like a good place to stop last time at least. I need to drink so much water. Oh, I'm just realizing now that I probably should have tried to like warm up my voice before I started the stream, but I didn't sleep last night, so I was trying to just grab as much sleep as I could this morning, so that's kind of why I ended up a little bit flustered. I'm not ready, it's because I was sleeping. But it's good for me because it did at least mean that I did manage to get some more sleep. Because it sure wasn't happening last night. But I got a couple hours this morning at least, so should be okay. Making my way into town, I tried to pay more attention to what people are doing instead of searching for opportunities. I meant what I said about wanting to be more of a person, but small steps are easier for me. And if there's one thing I'm good at, it's observing. Of course, I'll also be keeping an eye out for anything that can help me find my person, but I have to admit that I don't have much of a plan for that. Usually when I go to a new country or city, I'll try to find someone who might know them or who recognizes my scroll. I usually prefer asking other Fabled. They're easier to deal with than humans. And so what we've learnt so far is that Fabled are basically the mythical kind of non-human characters. It's like, I was gonna say mythical creatures, but saying creatures feels so wrong because they are people. They're clearly people. No. Creatures feel so belittling. Fairies? No, they're not fairies. Well, I guess some of them could possibly count for that. But but we've met a few Fabled as well who aren't like animal-based as well. It's very interesting. It's just like magical. The magical element. Also, Addie, hello! Hello, welcome. It's finally Please Be Happy time again. We got it. Oh my goodness, thank you so much for the resub. 23 months. We are reaching that 2-year mark so quickly. I'm not ready. But thank you so much, and I am so ready to be happy. Hopefully, please, I want to be happy. But I'm really excited for this. Also, Jay-June, hello! Good morning, nice to see you. I hope you have a good day. Thank you very, very much. I will have a good stream. I've been waiting to play this for like 3 weeks now because of the whole COVID situation I ended up in. I've just been waiting until I could play this again, so I'm really excited to continue the story. But yes, I'm in comfy mode today. I'm not super Christmassy, but I have my blanket on, I have my pretty hairpin on. And before I actually get into the game as well, I feel like I should probably mention something I've been working on. With a lot of help from Blake, Ghost Aficionado. This is something I wanted to set up at the very start of the month, but obviously that got a little bit postponed. The things didn't exactly go according to plan at the start of this month. But one thing I wanted to do this year was I wanted to decorate a Christmas tree on stream. But what I've done is, hold on, let me, boom. I got a tree. I started decorating it, but as you can see, I have a lot of little ornaments in this little cabinet over here. And if you redeem, there should be a holiday redeem. I really hope it worked. But there should be a new redeem, and if you redeem that, you can add an ornament to the tree. And I will add it. I will add the basic ornament to the tree while I'm live, and then when I go offline, I will write your name on it. With my very own hand, I will write your name on the ornament, and then hopefully by the end of the month, it'll look really nice and decorated. We've got some redeems already. Excellent. Flying Blue Eyes and Bob. Yes. Okay, what What color ornaments would you like? Well, Barb, I know you will definitely want purple. Yep. But Flying Blue Ice, which color would you like your ornament to be? Oh, I need to remember where I put the ornaments now. And do you have a preference as to where you'd want them to be on the tree as well? Because I can put them anywhere. Oh, we'll have a green. Fabulous. Okay, so we're going green and purple. Where would you like them on the tree? If you don't know where you want it to be, then that is absolutely fine. I'll just put it anywhere. Oh, an orangey gold. Yes, that is absolutely possible. Thank you. It's so funny. I tried to make an orange ornament, and then it kind of went this like really pretty bronzish kind of color, and I was immediately just like, yes, that is it. That is a pretty one. I like that ornament. Don't mind. Fabulous. Near the crab, yes, Niswazy. Do. Fabulous. Right, I will just scatter them around for now then, and hopefully this will work. There we go, we got ornaments! We've got our first ornaments on the tree. Isn't it pretty? I love it. I'm really excited at the thought of loads and loads of people adding an ornament, and then by the end of the month, it'll just be like full of baubles. I'm excited. But thank you so much for the redeems. I will write your names on them afterwards and try and make them look very pretty and nice. But thank you, the first redeems. You know what? Part of me feels like I should add my own as well. I should add one too. To start it off, I'll add a pink one at the top as well. Let's just... There we go, let's have a little pink one at the top too. That one's mine. Claiming my own ornament as well. Oh, except instead of my name, I'm gonna write Tiffany's name on it. But yeah, that is my little holiday surprise that I got set off. And I've got it so that every time anyone redeems, I can just go bloop and bring it back. Like now, Gambler, hello! Thank you for the redeem. The brightest pink I have, I only have the one pink, but time to add more pink to the tree. I am absolutely ready for many, many pink ornaments. So let's stick another pink one on. Let's have it down here. There we go. We got another pink! Thank you and welcome, Gambler. Nice to see you. Welcome to Comfy Storytime. Ah, the tree's already shaping up nicely. I'm setting it up as a 1 per person redeem, so I'm also going by the honor system for that because because you can only set it as like redeem once per stream, not like once per ever. So I'm gonna hope that people, like, if you've redeemed one, please don't redeem it again, because otherwise I won't be able to fit everything on the tree. But Miyokocho, hello! Thank you for the ornament redeem. It's time to add another purple one. Let's add some more purple to the tree. Right, we've got one over towards the left, so let's have one down towards the right. Let's have it like in the bottom corner. We don't have much in this area yet. And then the next one can go in the middle at the bottom. We're gonna make this tree so pretty. But thank you so much and welcome. Welcome to Please Be Happy. At the moment, I'm like, please let my throat be okay. Because honestly, I did quite a lot of speaking with Obradin as well. But this is the first time I'm like trying to do a visual novel after the whole COVID situation. So hopefully I should be okay. There we go. Refuse to confirm or deny being a bottom. Well, it's been decided for you, sorry. But yes, thank you. I have lots of hydration. I have lots of water. I've got lots of Monster. Wait, you two, yes! Yes, you can redeem now! This is going to be such a purple tree. I'm so excited. Oh, thank you for the hydrate too! I will have a sip as I add another purple decoration. But yes, what I plan on doing is... Oh, where should I put the other purple? Let's have it on the other side. Next to the automaton. Let's put one there. There we go. Look at this tree. I'm gonna have to start squishing the ornaments together. Oh, thank you for giving me my glasses as well. Oh, I meant to put those on before the stream. And I totally forgot. So thank you very much. Now I can actually read properly. But yes, I'm so excited to get this all decorated. Might need to make them smaller. I might, or I can just like cram them really close together. It's it should be fine. It'll be fine, I believe. But yeah, I love it so far. And I'm really excited as well to write everybody's names on them afterwards too. I'm gonna make sure every single bauble has a name written and maybe a little drawing, a little doodle to go with it. And then after the tree's decorated too, I will give you a PNG of your ornament too if you want. Just as a little keepsake. You can have a little keepsake. And Alec, hello! Music's a little loud. Oh, I'll turn it down just a little bit then. It's been a... There we go, that should be a little bit better as background music now. It's been a hot minute since I played this. But hello and welcome! Do you like the tree? Do you like my tree? I'm really excited to decorate it. But yeah, I thought because I made the tree to begin with just Hazel the axolotl on top, and it looked really empty, so I was like, you know what? Let's add a Sandra, let's add an automaton, let's stick some monster in there, let's add Patrick Swayze. It's just a little start to start the tree off. And I could always add more things too, like we can make a little Xander face ornament at some point to stick on it. But yes, I'm gonna be writing everybody's names on their donated ornaments, so it'll be nice. It'll be nice. I'm happy it managed to get it sorted, because I was wondering if I would actually have the time to get everything organized, because when I planned to do it, I was ill. But yeah, it's with a lot of help from the lovely Ghost Aficionado. It's good. Do the Santas have Santa hats? It's any emote you post in chat. If you post an emote in chat, it will float up on the screen and it's got a little Santa hat. Oh, it works so perfectly for the Santa emote though. Look at that. It genuinely looks like it was meant to be done like that. That's so good. Oh, I love it. Right, anyway, let's put the tree to the side for now. Unless anybody else wants to add an ornament too. But I can bring it back. It's not a problem. But yes, it is time to be happy. It is time to continue. Please be happy. I'm so happy I can finally come back to this. It's been a million years. You got a shout out for helping me with the tree. Helping me set up the tree stuff. I wouldn't have been able to do it if you hadn't been helping me, so thank you so much. But I love it. I'm so excited for a big decorated tree. It's gonna be good. Yes, thank you for the help. Anyway, back to please being happy. Please be reading, I guess it is now. But yes, it is the first day of Miho having people who recognize her and remember her. So it's an exciting day for Miho now. Also, Yamato, oh, good luck with the transferring of files. But thank you so much for sticking around. Please Be Happy sounds like either a very cute or very sad game. I've got a feeling it's going to be both. But at the moment, it is mostly cute. This game is... like, the first stream I did of this, my heart was just so full. It's so good. It's so lovely. And it's so pretty as well. But yeah, I get the impression that a lot of it is going to be, please be happy, please be happy, no, please. We'll see. I'm excited. Oh, it's not going to be turning into Doki Doki. It's not that kind of game. This is a very, very heartwarming game. But I feel like even in like the cutest, comfiest games, you can still have bittersweet moments. And I feel like sometimes you need that in a game as well. Like if you have like the sad moments, then the resolution when it all goes right afterwards makes it feel even happier. Someone actually commented the Dark Souls of visual novels. Oh, I love that. I'll just yell it at someone, please! Please be happy! Yeah, I command you to be happy has a worse ring to it. There's actually a Vocaloid song called The Happiness and Peace of Mind Committee, and it's basically like a horror story kind of song, where it's basically like, it is your duty to be happy on pain of death. If you're not happy, then you'll die. It's it's such a dark song. Such a bop though, such a good song. But no, this is a comfy game. All of the endings are good endings, which is really novel for a visual novel. Because I feel like so many games I play, like even if they're like happy games, they tend to have bad endings as well. So this is gonna be really nice. If everyone unhappy is dead, then no one will be unhappy. It's true. That is very true. I'm not sure I like it, but it is kind of true. But this is going to be really nice though, because the last visual novel I played was Who is the Red Queen? And that was basically all sad endings or all bad endings. Or at least bittersweet, even for the good ones. So it's going to be nice to play something with good endings. I'm happy. And the characters in this are so lovely too. Like every single character I've met so far is just so lovely. I love them. Right, anyway. Miho is heading out on the town to try and find some information about her person. The person who helped her gain a human form. I guess it is. Lirie, hello! Nice to see you. Oh, finally made it to one of my streams. Oh, thank you so much, and thank you for the follow. Welcome. I'm glad you were able to make it. Welcome to happy gay times. But thank you so much for stopping in and following. Welcome, welcome. So I'm really excited to play more of this. I love the characters and the cast so much. It's so good. And honestly, I feel like Miho is such a refreshing protagonist as well, because she is such a sweetheart, but she does so many wrong things. But you can't really you don't really feel like she's a bad person for doing them, because you understand her reasoning, even though she is like a serial shoplifter. Also, thank you for the lurk as well, Alec. I hope your workday goes well. Thank you so much for stopping in. Hopefully it's an easy day at work. Be gay, do crimes. That's the Miho approach. I love it. But she's so sweet. She's so oblivious sometimes, but she's so sweet. I love her so much. But yes, here we are. Usually when I go to a new country or city, I'll try to find someone who might know them or who recognizes my scroll. I usually prefer asking other fabled. They're easier to deal with than humans. It's not a very efficient plan, if I'm being honest. I'd have to get really lucky for it to work, but I haven't come up with any better ideas, and I do have plenty of time to try. Now that Aspen and Juliet have offered to help, maybe they'll be able to think of something new. For now, I'm just killing time. At first, it's not so bad. I take my time passing through the city, and even pop into some stores along the way. One is full of musical instruments, while right next door is a store selling kitchen utensils. Across the street, there's another place with racks full of used clothes. I step into each store and pace around the aisles, just browsing. Usually I'd never come into these kinds of shops. Even though they have some expensive stuff, it's all bulky and hard to carry. Plus, I've learned the hard way that some pawn shops and buyers are good at guessing when something's stolen. Now that I'm paying more attention to what's for sale, I realize that I don't even know what a lot of this stuff does. In the kitchen store, there's normal pots and pans and dishes, which makes sense. But there's also a bunch of different gadgets with all kinds of shapes and sizes. I can't even guess what you'd use some of them for. At the music store, I recognize a few instruments like guitars and pianos and drums. There are also a bunch that I've seen before but don't know the names of, mostly the kinds you play with your mouth. Then there are some that I've never seen and can't be sure are actually instruments and not some other kind of device. Oh my god, I was about to play the automaton and I realized you can't see it underneath my blanket. I'm hiding it. The greatest of instruments, though. Anyway, whatever. That's never mind. I seem to be the only one having this problem. In both stores, the other customers I've seen all walk around like they know what they're doing, or at least are looking for something in particular. I tried to listen in on a conversation that someone's having with a salesperson, but it's just like listening to Aspen and Juliet talk. I don't recognize half the words. In the end, I didn't spend long in either store.
This is already harder than I thought.
Nearby, there's a clock outside one of the stores, and it informs me that it's only been an hour or so since I left the library. There's still a long time before Juliet will be up. Guess I'll keep looking around. Although I'm not expecting much, I continue to browse through most of the shops I pass just for something to do. I think about going by the bell house and saying hello to Aspen, but when I get there, there's a line out the door and around the building. Oh, popular. Peeking through the window, I don't even see her. Instead, someone else is taking orders at the counter. I don't feel like waiting, so I keep walking instead. I end up walking for as long as I can stand it. Past the skyport and beach, past Mount Victoria, back towards town yet again. When it eventually gets too boring even for me, I head back to the library. Oh, sorry, one second. My internet is being a little wobbly today. I hope it doesn't stay this way. I think things are okay. Internet, please. I know we had like maybe a sprinkling of snow, but please don't let everything break. Please, I beg. Back to the library. It's much busier now than when I left it. There's a pile of books on the desk that people have brought back, and the checkout sheet is half full. Oh, I'm glad it's still going through alright. It's so worrying when I keep seeing things wobbling around on my end. I'm just like, please. I know you're a terrible ISP, but please don't do this. I think we're okay again now, though. I think it's okay. Some of the chairs are occupied, and at least a dozen people are browsing the shelves. None of them pay me any mind, even when I grab a snack from the kitchen and then head up to my room. In there, I do the only thing there is to do. Flop onto my bed and look up at the ceiling. Don't get me wrong, I'm glad to have a bed to do that in, but it doesn't help much right now.
So I can be bored outside or bored inside.
What a mood. In my normal life, I'm usually too busy to be bored. Having time to rest and relax can be a luxury. Now I've got more time than I know what to do with. I hadn't even realized this would be a problem.
Guess all I can do is wait for Juliet.
Hopefully she'll have some ideas. I get the feeling she could give advice on anything.
May as well get comfy.
Comfy time. Yawning, I get under the covers and then transform into a fox. With the soft pillow under my head and the cozy blanket above me, it's a lot like being in a very comfortable den. And after all the walking I did, a nap does sound pretty nice. If I'm lucky, I won't wake up until Juliet does. Wrapping my tail around my face, I close my eyes and eventually drift off to sleep. Yes, I'm actually hydrating regularly. Honestly, I have to when I'm reading so much, because otherwise my throat starts complaining at me. So it's probably good doing a lot of reading. Good for hydration purposes. It's almost dark out when I finally open my eyes. Just like this morning, it takes a second for me to remember where I am. I burrow my way out of the blankets and then retake my human form, rubbing the sleepiness from my eyes.
That nap worked better than I expected.
Nice nap time. Hopefully Juliet will be awake by now. If she isn't, I don't know what I'll do. There's no way I'm falling back asleep anytime soon. Oh, I have such a lovely and soothing voice. Thank you. I'm so glad you think so. Thank you. It's like I feel like my voice is a little bit rough at the moment compared to how I usually am, but honestly, that's something that'll clear up easily enough with enough speaking, which I definitely plan on doing. But thank you so much. Miho's like a Skyrim character, just sleep to pass time. Honestly, me too. I wish it was easier for me to sleep, because sometimes I will be awake at times and there is literally nothing to do, and I'm just like, I wish I could just sleep right now, because I want tomorrow to happen faster. I'll just be like, sleep to pass the time. It's like your own little time skip. Unlike this morning when I passed by Juliet's office, there's no light from under the door. I do catch the sound of something going on in the kitchen, so I make my way downstairs. In the kitchen, I'm treated to quite the sight. Look at the lilies on the table.
Good evening, Miho. I'll be with you in just a moment.
It's not just Juliet in the kitchen, but 3 bats as well. Oh my, they're so cute. They're so cute. Look at them. Oh, I love these bats so much. One clings to the back of the chair Aspen sat in this morning, and another is on top of the fridge. The third one is perched on Juliet's shoulder, and I think it's the same one that was in her office this morning. I love them. I love them. Juliet's holding a small bag and handing out the contents to the different bats. On closer inspection, I realize that they're bugs. All the bats devour them greedily, including the one nibbling by Juliet's ear. She doesn't seem too bothered and hands them each another treat. Beans with wings, they really are. They're so cute. Look at their little faces. I love bats. I love bats so much.
All right, here are the last ones.
The bats on the chair and fridge finish their snacks, and they fly over my head and out of the kitchen. Their wings nearly clip me in the face, and the gust they create blows my hair around. The last bat stays on Juliet's shoulder even after it's finished eating, and then Juliet picks up a small envelope from the counter and ties it to one of the bat's legs. Are you a mail deliverer? Oh, they're so good. Oh, they're so good. Fledermäuse? Is that how it's pronounced? I may have gotten that wrong, but is that the German term for bats? I love that. You're so cute. I love them so much.
Thank you, Orpheus. We'll see you soon.
Launching itself off of Juliet's shoulder, Orpheus takes flight and exits through one of the library windows. Even though he was much bigger than the other bats, it doesn't look like Juliet was fazed by being used as a launch pad.
My apologies, Miho. You caught me just at dinner time for the bats.
Oh, you have nothing to apologize for. Because I'm trying to remember how the A with an umlaut is pronounced. Because I know it's not just like an A sound. But I don't... My German classes have failed me. It's been so long ago. I don't recognize... I don't remember how to speak German. So is it like Fledermäuse? Fledermäuse. Fledermäuse! Oh, they're so cute. And I feel like my pronunciation's pretty good when I know what I'm supposed to be saying, but if I have no idea, it's sometimes very, very off. I think I'm good at picking things up, though. But, oh, I love that. Fledermäuse! I love them.
It's okay. I just woke up.
Oh? I take it you had a busy day then.
Everyone say good morning, Miho.
Well, not really. just walked around for a while and then took a nap because didn't know what else to do.
That is a very relatable, relatable mood.
I see. I'm sorry to have left you on your own all day. I should have made sure you were taken care of before I went to sleep.
Oh, I love Juliet so much. She sure does apologize a lot. Is that what it means to be polite? It makes me kind of uncomfortable. It's not like she did anything wrong.
What are some of your hobbies?
Hobbies are shoplifting. I feel bad, that's all I can think of at the moment. She's probably gonna say, like, my hobbies are wandering around and traveling and trying to find out what's on this scroll. Apologizing a lot? Are they British? Oh no, I feel like that's more of a, maybe a Canadian thing. In the UK, it's, people may like seem to apologize a lot, but I feel like a lot of it is like very sarcastic apologizing as opposed to like genuine, oh, I'm sorry. Although one thing I do notice is that British people, like if someone offers something or offers to do a favor, in the UK, everyone will say, "Are you sure?" before accepting it. And I've seen a lot of stuff online where people like Americans and stuff have been like, "I wouldn't offer if I wasn't sure. Why are you asking me if I'm sure?" But over here, it's just like, it's just polite. It's like you're still giving them an out before you accept it. But it's something I notice I do as well. But I used to be very bad at like accepting gifts and favors and stuff. So I would be, "Are you sure? I'm not sure if I can accept this. No, it's okay." Whereas now I will ask, "Are you sure?" And then if they say yes, I'll accept that for what it is. Which I actually think is a lot more polite, because sometimes like if you want to give someone a gift and they turn it down, it feels a bit bad. But yeah, I used to be so bad at accepting gifts. I'd always feel, I don't know, I'd always feel like I owed people. Like if someone did something for me or gave me something nice, I would always just be like, "Oh, well, they did this for me. I need to do something for them now." Whereas like as I've gotten older, I've realized a lot more, like partly because I do it as well. But I've realized that a lot of people just give gifts because they want to be nice. They don't expect anything in return. And it's something I didn't realize until I started giving gifts. And I was like, well, I don't want anything back from this. I just want to give this to you because I like you. And I want to. And it took so long for me to actually be confident in accepting gifts and stuff. I still feel bad sometimes when it's like expensive things, but I've gotten a lot better at it. But yeah, I used to be so bad at accepting any kind of gift. I'd feel so guilty. I'd just be like, well, I need to get you something else now. Or like, well, I need to help you now. Whereas it's much nicer when it's just like a more reciprocated, like someone wants to give you something and then you want to give them something just because you want to, as opposed to like feeling obligated. It's a lot nicer, I think. Yeah, gift giving is exciting for the gift giver too. Yeah, that's exactly what it is. Like, I'm sometimes so worried about like giving people gifts that they don't like, but I'm also just, oh. Akira, thank you for the door knock. Welcome. Welcome, welcome. Oh, and Barb, I'm sure you're not. Practice makes perfect. Honestly, people are really hard to draw, so it's absolutely fine. Oh, thank you for the head pat too. But yeah, sometimes I'm bad at giving gifts, but there's something so nice about like when you just see something and think of a person and then you give it to that person and they love it. It's like, it makes me feel so happy. And like when people think of me when they see things too, like even the smallest things. Like I got a gift recently. When I had COVID, my friend sent me a little gift box that was just like chocolates, gummy worms, and worms on strings. And I was like, this is such a thoughtful gift. This is amazing. I still have loads of the gummy worms. I've got a huge tub of gummy worms now. And there's so many. You're familiar and you've just been giving each other your Christmas gifts early over and over because you want to see each other react. I love that. I think that's so nice. But yeah, I like giving gifts. But yeah, it's so nice though. I've just got this... Oh, where is it? I have a giant tub of gummy worms. Listen to this. And there's still so many left as well. I've been eating these for like 2 weeks now, and it's still mostly full. There's so many gummy worms in here. It's so good. Oh god, why did I pick that up? There we go. But it's so nice. And it's like just little things as well. Like sometimes, like my nan, when she goes out, she'll see something with a cat on, like a little cat notebook. And she'll just be like, oh, I thought of you, so I bought you this gift. And it's so nice. It is so nice. I love it. Anyway, I got very sidetracked here. How did we get from shoplifting to this? Amazing. Anyway, hobbies.
There are all manner of things tucked away in this room. All that throughout the library.
Oh.
Hobbies. I don't think I know that word.
What is a hobby?
Something you do for fun, just because you enjoy it.
Oh, I don't really have anything like that.
That feels so sad. Although she raises her eyebrows, Juliet just nods. I'm guessing that wasn't an answer she was expecting. Sarah Cat, hello! Shoplifting, don't worry about it. It's fine. We were talking about hobbies. And Miho doesn't have any hobbies, but I said hers would be shoplifting. But I guess she doesn't really do that because it's fun, or because she enjoys it. She does it because she wants to live, which is a little bit different. But welcome! And Gigi, welcome too! Welcome to Girl Time. Look at this, look, there's 2 girls, and there are lilies on the table. We know where this is going. Yuri time. Thank you for the head pat too! Shoplifting is better than arson. Not that anyone here does that. Yeah, exactly. Nobody would ever commit arson here. This is an arson-free zone. No intentional fire property damage.
I think I understand. Well, perhaps that should be our first order of business.
Oh, time to teach Miho to play the violin.
I believe you'd find your life much enriched with something amusing to do.
Wonder what the lilies stand for. Something Yuri time.
Okay. Like what?
She ponders for a moment, tapping the countertop beside her. I kind of hope she says reading. You're actually streaming an hour ago? Oh! Catgirl avatar visible in Beat Saber. That's so cool. New hobby, kissing girls. Juliet's just like, I think I know something fun. In that alluring voice of her, I feel like my voice isn't alluring enough to be Juliet.
It could be anything. A sport, an art, or even something like watching television. Whatever brings you joy.
Does she even know what a television is? Wait, has Miho actually watched TV before?
Pretty sure I've never tried any of those.
Oh, Miho. Film night.
Then, it seems we have plenty of options to start with. I know you've done a lot of walking today already, but I need to go into town to run some errands. Would you be interested in accompanying me? Maybe we'll see something along the way that strikes your fancy.
Sure. Fine by me.
Oh,
Not like I've got anything better to do.
absolutely yes. With a smile, Juliet gathers up some more papers and envelopes from the table and tucks them under her arm.
Let's be off then.
Oh. Oh, the music is so pretty. I love all the music in this game so much. I bought the soundtrack. It's so good. It's so beautiful. Leaving the library unlocked, we set off down the familiar path. Juliet maintains a brisk pace, but isn't too fast. I like this a lot more than going slow.
So, Miho, how are you enjoying Wellington itself so far?
I like it. It's not too big and it's not too small. Like that there's the ocean and mountains close by.
Yes, we're truly fortunate to live in such a paradise.
It's so nice.
How'd you end up here in the first place? You said you came from the underworld, right?
That's correct. Ugh, I was much wilder and irresponsible in those days.
Oh, now I'm just imagining like rebel Juliet. I really want someone to do fan art of her just like completely punked out. Like spiked up hair. Wild and irresponsible.
But then, I met someone who changed my life. Someone who made me want to be a better person.
It's gonna be the woman in the photo, isn't it? I mean...
Part of that meant reinventing myself, with a new life in a new place.
Oh,
Rather like what you've been doing too.
hee hee. Underworld, yes, she's a vampire. She's a vampire, she's a Gumiho. Aspen is a barista.
Huh. I can't picture you being crazy like you said.
That's something of a relief, but it was certainly true.
I don't know,
at the
I can
time.
imagine it.
Sometimes it does feel as if I
Aw.
was an entirely different person back then. It can be difficult to reconcile who we were with who we are or want to be.
Hmm. Oh, this is already so deep. And also incredibly relatable because when I was a teenager, I had no idea like who I was or who I wanted to be. I was the kind of person who would just copy everyone else around me. And none of it actually felt right. And it wasn't until like probably when I turned like 17, 18. I think that was the horrific moment when I discovered anime and I suddenly realized like, wait, this is a thing that I actually genuinely enjoy that's not copied from someone else. And look, here I am now. But it's really hard. Like, self-discovery is such a big thing. It's so difficult. I feel really glad now that I've kind of found the person I want to be and I'm able to be that person. It's something I didn't see happening for the longest time. Yeah, it's like I used to have dyed black hair. I used to go to Alkaline Trio concerts. And now I'm a pink-haired cat girl from the UK who likes puzzle games. But it's really nice though. It's like I wouldn't change my journey into discovering myself because I feel like I wouldn't end up the way I was now if I didn't like go through all of that. I don't know. It's kind of hard to explain, honestly. But I'm very glad I've ended up here.
Doesn't seem like you had too much trouble with it.
I wouldn't say that. For one, this was very long
Aw.
ago. And even now, I continue to change. Everyone does.
Yeah. You're a sysadmin who enjoys going to metal concerts. Oh, concerts are so good though. I haven't been to a concert in so long. Yeah, I used to go to a lot of concerts. Like, especially when I was younger. I went to so many concerts. It's mostly like the emo pop punk kind of type bands. But I went to so many. Still a goth Viking girl, but you're way softer now. Yeah, I think it's nice though. I feel like sometimes there's a lot of like presumptions that it's like, well, if you like metal music, you have to just be angry all the time or whatever it is. And it doesn't have to be like that. You can enjoy things in so many different ways. And SF, hello! Listening in and you thought Juliet was voiced by me. Oh, I wish I sounded like Juliet. I wish I had her voice. Voice acting in this is so incredible. But I think the last... Ow! Thank you for the hydrate, Gambler. I'm trying to remember the last concert I went to. Oh wait, I remember which... I remember what it was. Okay, fun fact, my first ever concert was Blink-182. And the last concert I went to was Carly Rae Jepsen. Which was absolutely incredible. I mean, I want to sound seductive. No, I don't think I could pull that off, but she's just got such a lovely voice. But yeah, Carly Rae Jepsen was an incredible concert. It's so good. But I went to so many concerts when I was younger. I saw Blink-182, I saw Sugar Cult, Medina Lake, Paramore, Amberlin, Alkaline Trio. Who else did I see? There's so many bands. I went to so many concerts, and they were all incredible. But yeah, it's been a while though. It's like I went to Carly Rae Jepsen in 2020, start of 2020, like just before the whole pandemic situation happened. And then before then, the last one I went to was Hayley Kiyoko, I think. Yeah, I think it was Hayley Kiyoko. So yeah, I feel like that says a lot about me. Hayley Kiyoko and Carly Rae Jepsen is like, yeah, you're gay, aren't you? So good though. Oh, so many concerts. I feel like everyone here is like a metal fan as well, which is really interesting. So I do like rock music, but I tend to go more towards like the more poppy side of things. Like I'm a big fan of like the pop punk, skate punk, like the soundtrack to Tony Hawk's games. That's kind of music I used to listen to a lot. Off to see Weird Al in February. Oh, I bet that's gonna be fun. Did you see there's gonna be a Weird Al movie coming out that I noticed recently? And it's made to be like a parody biopic, and I feel like it looks so funny. I want to see it. Can't wait for Bring Me the Horizon this February. Oh, I bet that's gonna be good too. Let's revive Scar. Oh, I'm down for that. I am so down for that. I get a bit of Less Than Jake on. But yeah, honestly, my music tastes are pretty varied. I think there's a lot of people who say they listen to everything, and then you'll play something to them and they'll be like, oh, but not that one. But I listen to most things. The things I don't tend to like are things which are just like pure noise, and there's not even like a semblance of a melody or note in it. But other than that, like I'm just thinking like harsh noise wall or whatever it is, where it's just static sounds. I don't like that kind of music. But for the most part, I think like any genre you can think of, I can probably think of at least one song of that genre that I do really, really enjoy. Yeah, anyway, talking about self-discovery, and we ended up talking about concerts.
Perhaps in a few hundred years, I'll look back on these days, and they'll also seem like someone else's life.
Maybe.
It's a really interesting thing to think about, though, because I feel like when I look back on myself as a teenager, it does feel like a different person at this point. Like I don't really identify with that girl anymore. There's still some things that always stay, but at the same time, it's like there's other elements where it's like I've grown so much as a person that I can't even imagine being like that now. Which is so interesting. Oh, I do like power metal. Not that I think Juliet is lying, but it seems to me like she's just being modest. I may not have known her for long, but if anything, she seems a little too perfect. It isn't too late in the evening yet, so there are plenty of other people out and about too. Occasionally, someone will recognize and greet Juliet, and she always gives them a friendly greeting in return. Go with melodic metal. Oh. Oh, Ailstorm is so fun. I love Ailstorm. I love me a bit of pirate metal. Young emo SF would get slapped in the face by current me. I think young emo Lirie would be very gently cradled. I would get both of my hands and hold her face and tell her to stop being silly, and it's gonna be okay. You're back! Honestly, you missed us talking about concerts. But welcome back, Sarah Cat. You saw Ailstorm live? Nice. Also, War, thank you for throwing something at me. Welcome. Welcome, welcome. Honestly, I feel kind of bad for people who are joining the stream to experience the game, because I am going through this so slowly, but I really love the conversation tangents that are being brought up. I really love just the way the conversation branches between the game as well. So I hope you guys don't mind that. I just like talking about things. It's nice. It's nice because it's like just chatting with a story. So when I run out of things to say, I can go back to the story, but it's like nice prompts for starting a conversation. But yeah, honestly, I haven't been to a concert in quite a while now because I don't feel comfortable with it yet still, because the state of this country and people wearing masks, i.e. they don't, I don't think I would feel comfortable in like an enclosed venue for a prolonged amount of time. So it's probably still gonna be a while, but... Oh wait, no, I just realized something. I went to a concert during COVID too. I went to a virtual concert. Xander and I saw Anne-Boleyn, because Anne-Boleyn did a bunch of live stream concerts. And when we were younger, back when one of their albums was released, we went to see them in concert. So we went to the virtual live concert of that album, because that's like a special album for us, and it was so good. It was incredible. We just had it like put up on the big TV screen downstairs and just enjoyed it. It was so good. So good, even if it was at like 1 a.m. for us because of time zones. Anne-Boleyn VTuber arc. I'm gonna become an Anne-Boleyn VTuber now. Oh my gosh, Addy, you're right as well! G-Friend as well! I also saw G-Friend. Oh, yeah, I really love how many groups ended up doing like virtual concerts because they were incredible. And also the G-Con is also a little bit sentimental as well because of the whole G-Friend not being a group anymore situation. Oh no, I'm sad now. But that was incredible. It was so fun. But I love the idea of virtual concerts too, though, because it makes them accessible for people who can't go out as well. Like, a lot of concerts I've been to, like, sometimes they'll say, like, disabled friendly or disabled access, and you go into the venue and you're like, there's no way someone in a wheelchair would survive here. It's so bad. It isn't too late in the evening yet, so there are plenty of other people out and about too. Occasionally, someone will recognize and greet Juliet, and she always gives them a friendly greeting in return. After walking in silence for a couple minutes, I clear my throat.
I've got a question.
What is it?
Question?
Do you always walk places?
As opposed to?
Oh, I guess flying. Yeah.
Flying? Can't you turn into a bat?
I had a moment then as well of like, as opposed to what? And then I suddenly realized. Oh, in the Netherlands, you got a great venue for wheelchair access. Oh, I love that. That's so good.
Oh, yes. I suppose I can. I do so only sparingly, though.
Wonder why. It's also cool how supportive the crowd is always. I love that too. I feel like it always makes a difference when you go to a concert like with a good crowd too. And everyone is like really respectful of each other, because sometimes people will be incredibly rude. Like the amount of times I have been like pushed in front of at concerts just because people want to get a little bit closer. It's nice when people are polite about it.
I find that I appreciate life more as a human than as a bat.
Yeah, if you were a bat, you wouldn't have said hi to all those people.
Why? That's weird. Like being a fox a lot more. Being a human just feels clumsy.
Aww.
Your arms and legs are way too long and get in the way all the time.
I suppose that's true. It can be quite awkward at times, or even embarrassing.
Yeah, exactly! I've never been embarrassed as a fox.
It's true.
I understand. There are certainly downsides. I believe the good makes up for the bad, though.
Yeah, it's all about the balance. Also, I love all the lights on the trees in the background here as well. I keep looking at them and I'm just like, so pretty.
Some things are only possible as a human, or fabled.
Like what? I can't think of any, other than talking like this.
Like writing, for one thing, as our dear friend Aspen would surely mention. Or perhaps... like dancing. Have you ever danced, Miho?
Are we gonna dance on the beach?
Nope, never. I don't get why people do it either. Don't tell me you like dancing. Is that your hobby?
I like the idea of dancing, but I'm also a very awkward person. And I'm not very good at dancing.
I must confess that I do enjoy it. At times, that is. I wouldn't call it a hobby. But with the right person, at the right moment, it can be quite nice.
If you say so.
Talk about foreshadowing. I find myself saying that a lot lately. Shaking and flopping your body around to music, it's not for me. I don't even know how they come up with this stuff. But I'm trying to remember to be polite, so I keep that part to myself. Oh, she's learning. I'm so proud of her.
So, on that note, I should have asked this earlier. Are there any hobbies that you have as fox?
Digging holes.
I never thought about it that way. Now that you mention it, almost everything is better as a fox. The sun feels nicer on my fur than it does on my skin. Flowers smell better and more interesting when I sniff them. It's more vivid.
I remember Aspen using that word and explaining what it means. I bet she'd be proud if she heard me use it. Oh, you're so smart.
You do make it sound lovely. But are those things you do for fun?
Well...
I don't think they're things she does. I think they're things that just happen. I almost say yes right away, but then I think about it for a second. I do love those things I mentioned, but maybe they don't fit what Juliet is asking.
I guess not. They feel good, but they're not fun.
That's still valuable too.
No. It's always good to have things that make you feel good. So far, we've been following the same path that I took earlier when I went into town. But when we come to a crossroads, Juliet turns in the direction of a neighborhood instead of the city.
The first stop I need to make is down here. After that, we'll go look around and see if there's anything fun.
We're looking for fun?
Alright, I'm just following you.
Alright, mission for fun, I'm ready. This isn't the same neighborhood where I hid from Juliet a couple nights ago, although it's pretty similar. Some of these houses are the sort that reminded me of bugs when I first arrived in Wellington. We stop at one of them, a little one-story house with a porch light on. I follow Juliet to the front door and she rings the doorbell.
Is this for one of your errands?
Yes, we're delivering those papers that were requested.
Haha. She straightens out the 2 yellow packets she was carrying. The door opens and a young woman carrying a baby stands behind it.
Oh, Miss Juliet! So good to see you!
With one of her trademark smiles, Juliet hands over the papers and the two chat for a bit. I lean against the wall, not involved or listening. When talking to the lady, Juliet uses the same warm tone and softness as when she's talking to me and Aspen. In fact, if I close my eyes, I could almost pretend that I'm back at the breakfast table with both of them, listening to them go on about books. Eventually, the woman takes the folder, and after saying goodbye several times, we leave. As soon as we're off her property, I turn to Juliet.
What was that all about?
I suppose you could call it another one of my hobbies. Sometimes, patrons have requests for information on their ancestors, or a piece of history that they'd like to learn about. For example, Mrs. Aliyu wanted to know about her husband's culture so she could teach her new child.
That is so cute.
I find and collect what's requested, and bring it to those who asked.
She's a proper historian.
Whoa, sounds like a lot of work.
It can be, but I don't mind it. The past is worth preserving, but not everyone knows how. It's my honor to help people do so. I have assistants too, such as dear Orpheus, who is delivering a letter on the far side of town for me.
Are all the bats your helpers?
Some more than others. They're friends, not
friends.
pets.
Bat friends. I want bat friends. I want a bunch of bats that I can feed bugs to.
And so if they don't feel like helping, then I won't force them.
To me, it sounds like a lot of trouble to go through for someone else, even with the bats helping out. But Juliet apparently likes being inconvenienced. It's the same as letting me stay in her library. I love it. She likes being inconvenienced. I love the way that's worded. Still, that sounds like it could be really helpful in my own search for the traveler. As Juliet leads us to our next destination, we leave the residential area and go back towards the city. I try to keep my eyes peeled for anything interesting. There are plenty of people sitting out at tables having a meal, or walking around the shops, but nothing out of the ordinary. In fact, it's not that much different from when I was here earlier. There are more fabled and fewer humans, but there are still plenty of those too. Some of the places I passed by are closed now, but some, like the music store, are still open. Googled if bats could be pets, and they could, but their lifespan goes from 20 years to 5. Oh, I would not want a bat as a pet. I wouldn't want a bat as a pet, I would want a bat as a friend. Equal footing. But yeah, that's so sad. If I knew that and I was getting a bat as a pet, I would... That just feels really bad. I'm clearly not meant to be held captive. Adopt a vampire... Oh, that's one way of doing things, I guess. When we come to a big building with a lot of posters on the walls outside, we stop.
This is one of our movie theaters. They
Yes,
show
movie.
all the most popular films, as well as independent ones from local creators. Have you ever been to see a movie before?
Hey, cool flag. I know, I love the flags. It's just like, interesting flag.
Not in a place like this. I know what movies are, but I don't think I've ever watched one.
Oh, she's gonna love them.
You should try it sometime. Maybe you'll find you like them. Movies can make you feel all kinds of different things. Happy, sad, scared, or just amused. Some are good for making you think, and some are good because you don't have to think about anything and can just relax.
That's so true. Sometimes you watch a film because you want to think about everything. Sometimes you watch a film because you want to think about nothing. Gotta say, there's so many films that get like really bad reviews and everyone's like, this is just so cliche and there's nothing original here, and I will watch the film and just enjoy it the whole time because I'm like, well, I don't care if it's cliche, I don't care if it's all been done before, sometimes it's just a bit of fun.
Why would I want to watch something that makes me sad or scares me?
The adrenaline, the cathartic feelings.
For some, it's fun to explore different emotions in a safe environment like that. When we see something that makes us feel strongly, it can stick with you. Perhaps cause you to view things in a different light. And if it ever becomes too much, you can simply stop watching or put on something else.
Very true.
I'll try it sometime. Although, I don't know about the sad or scary ones.
That's okay, Miho. We'll get some comedy films for you.
There's nothing wrong with that. Everyone has different preferences.
Along the way, Juliet continues to point out different shops and locations that she thinks I should know about, like another library or a museum. I'm not very interested in either of those things, but I smile and nod and pretend like I am. She's so polite. After a while, we leave the city behind and reach the waterfront just like I usually do. The ocean looks much different at night, with the starlight and moonlight reflecting off the water. Far out at sea, there are a few lights that must come from boats, and sometimes lights in the sky from passing airships. We head down a small path to the boardwalk, where we look out onto the water. There are a few empty buckets sitting on the ground nearby, as well as some folding chairs. I point them out.
What are those for?
People like to fish off at this pier.
Fishing!
They come at all hours, but I believe this spot is used for teaching lessons during the day.
Ooh, lessons on how to catch fish?
Now you've got
That's
Miho's
correct.
attention.
Is that something you're interested in?
Have we found a potential hobby?
Maybe.
Look at that smile. That's not just a maybe, that's a yes.
It's one of those things that I like doing as a fox, but I don't know if I'd like doing it the human way.
It's worth a try, right?
Should you decide you'd like to try, I'm sure there would be someone here who's happy to instruct you.
Yeah, maybe.
I don't want to commit to anything, but it couldn't hurt to come check this place out during the day.
I'm glad you found something that struck your fancy. Is there anywhere else you'd like to visit while we're out? Or should we return home?
Nah, I'm ready to head back. Is there anything for dinner?
I'm sure we can put something together.
Of course, she's thinking about food.
Then let's go.
Since I actually know where we are now, I lead the way home with Juliet close behind me. It's another chilly morning in Wellington. I'm outside the Bell House waiting for Aspen.
People are gonna think I'm staking this place out. And for once, that isn't true.
For once. It's after breakfast, but before the sun's up. Aspen invited me for a free drink before they open, but I'm starting to think I've been duped.
Anytime now.
I rub my arms and bounce around to try and stay warm. Right as I'm thinking about picking the lock myself, the front door swings open and Aspen waves me inside.
So anyway, like I was saying, my uncle taught me this trick to make it taste better. You put a little bit of salt in the coffee and it brings out the flavor, right? Not too much. You don't want to make it salty, but just a little bit.
Sorry about that. I got a little held up.
Can't imagine why.
I was thinking maybe you forgot about me after all.
No, you're not rid of me that easily. I was just...
In a conversation, I see. Picking the lock. Oh, she's picked so many locks. She's... She used to just shoplift every day to get food to eat, so she's very well versed in breaking into buildings. Thank you for the hydrate as well, Gambler. I will have sipped on my drinks.
I tried it and it's really good. Have you tried it? Remind me, I'll make you one. So then I was thinking,
Lena.
if I start doing that every time I make a drink, eventually people will start realizing that their coffee's better when I make it, but they won't know why.
Talking to Lena.
Yep.
That can always take longer than you expect or plan for.
She's so chatty. I love her wings, though. Look at her wings. That's so good. Also, Alinte, hello! Oh, I forgot to set up the command. I said I was going to make a command for you, didn't I? Let's make a very, very serious command very quickly. There we go, there we go. Try that again. Try that again and see if it works. A little gift for you, there we go. New command, you're welcome. But hello, welcome. Welcome to story time.
But she and I often look the other way for each other on certain things.
Oh?
Such as letting you in before the store opens, for instance.
What? That's not allowed? Oh, you rebel.
Oh, am I not supposed to be here? That's cool.
I love that that's her response. Just like, oh, this is against the rules. I like it. Still at work. Few minutes free. Oh, I hope the meeting goes well. Thank you so much for popping in. Hopefully the meeting isn't too boring.
As long as we open on time, it's fine, and Lena and I are the two fastest. You kind of have to be when she's involved.
I mean, she can talk while she works, probably, right?
What do you mean?
I'm sure you'll see. Come on, what do you want today?
I inspect the menu. It's as unhelpful as ever.
Here's a paper copy, if that's easier to read.
She can't read. She can't read. Why are you doing this to her? She hands me a little printout menu. It's also distinctly lacking pictures.
Sorry, can't read it.
You just hope they don't show up. Oh, that would be the best kind of meeting. The meeting which you don't have to do because nobody's there.
Oh, do you need a Korean version? I'm afraid we don't have one.
Oh, nah. Can't read any languages.
I love the way she just says that. It's just like, I don't know how to read. It's fine. I may as well have told her that the sky is green. Aspen stares at me in clear disbelief. This isn't the usual weird look. This is beyond that. Of all the people to say you can't read to, the one who is reading the most. She laughs nervously.
You're joking, right?
I shake my head. She collapses onto a stool behind her, fanning her face with the menu in her hand. You're so dramatic.
I can't believe it. I just can't. So you haven't. Wow.
I can tell she really wants to say more, but she holds herself back.
I suppose that explains a lot. Still, I just can't imagine.
It takes a moment, but she regains her composure.
Anyway, if you want to try something new, then how about our ambrosia latte?
Ooh,
It's one of our seasonal beverages with apple and caramel.
that does sound like a very Miho drink.
Apples and coffee? I've never had that before.
Yes, well, we're experimenting with the recipe still.
Hi! Said that we should try adding more cinnamon to it.
I don't even know where Lena comes from. Suddenly she's just there.
Aspen said it would overwhelm the other flavors, but I add extra whenever I make one, and so far no one's complained.
Interesting. So Tatsky. No, these are feathers. These are feathers. She's a swan. She's got like swan wings.
Lena, are you serious?
I can't believe she's just breaking the rules like that. How dare she? Also behind the smile, hello, welcome. Happy Miho time. I love her so much. I love them all so much. I love this game so much, but welcome.
Well, yeah. How else are we gonna find out which one's better? I'll make one for your friend too, and she can tell us which one she likes more.
Oh, okay. Taste test time. Thank you for the head pat.
Lena!
The other girl hurries back to the kitchen, clearly not caring about what Aspen was about to say. Aspen sighs and shakes her head.
Right, well, I have to open the registers and put on the coffee. I'll have your drink in a couple minutes.
I love Aspen here just being like, right, well, I have to do all the work now.
Okay, thanks.
I I hop up on one of the tall stools and wait, swinging my legs back and forth. Before long, the cafe fills with the smell of warm coffee and baking bread. It's enough to make my mouth water, even though it hasn't been long since I last ate. Aspen roams between the kitchen and the front area, always looking very busy. She checks and inspects what seems like every drawer and cabinet in the place while getting ready. Lena's busy too, mopping and setting up chairs. At some point she put earphones in, and her music is loud enough for me to hear it from across the building. After a while, Aspen returns to my table, along with a steaming paper cup.
Here you go. 1 ambrosia latte.
Yummy. Now you're hungry and want coffee. Honestly, this is making me hungry too. Like the thought of freshly baked bread. I haven't had freshly baked bread in so long. I want it. I pop the lid off so that I can take a peek at the drink itself. It smells light and fruity, and a swirl of caramel syrup is melting into the coffee and whipped cream. Thank you for the hydrate. I will also have a sip of my drinks. See, it's like all these lovely sounding drinks in the game, and then I'm here with a can of Monster and a bottle of water. But still nice. Good hydration. Monster taste testing stream. Oh, that could be funny. That could be so interesting if I just try and get like a can of every single flavor.
Looks good.
Much to think about.
Hopefully it tastes good too.
I have a tiny little sip since it's too hot to drink very fast. The tartness of the apple actually goes pretty well with the coffee flavor. Oh, and you got Dr. Pepper Zero Sugar, heck yes. I also have my Monster Energy Zero Sugar. Ultra Zero. Honestly, I feel like a Monster Energy, like, taste ranking stream could be quite funny. If I do like one of those little tier maker things and just rank the flavors from like my favorite to least.
It's a little sour, but it's not bad. Not as good as a fairy kiss chiller, though.
I think she's already got a favorite.
Well, I can't complain about that.
The chair squeaks against the floor as Aspen sits down across from me.
So, have you decided how you're going to spend your day?
Not yet. What about you?
Fairy Kiss Chiller. Oh, it's one of the drinks from this cafe, and it's I'm trying to remember exactly what was in it now. There was ice cream for sure. Either ice cream or heavy whipped cream. It's like a very nice, like, bright fruity drink. I can't remember exactly what the ingredients were, but like from when it was described, I was like, that sounds really nice. But it's the first drink she ever had at this cafe.
There's still another 7.5 hours left on my shift, so I'll be here for quite a while.
Fun times.
After work, I try to have a social life or get some writing done. Although lately, I usually just collapse on the bed and take a nap.
Understandable.
Hey, me too! Without a bed, though.
Yes, well, I'm sure frolicking through the flowers and chasing rabbits gets tiring.
You don't have to say it like that.
Ooh, are there rabbits around here?
I love that Miho she just does not pick up on any sarcasm.
Not for long, I imagine. Speaking of which, have you thought about what I said yesterday? About getting a job? It seems you have more than enough time on your hands. You do know what a job is, right?
More or less. I mean, I've seen people at work before, but I've never had my own job before you ask.
Wouldn't that be a bit difficult with the whole, like, no ID situation? I don't know, I guess if it was, like, under-the-counter payment kind of work, it could work.
Yes, I'm aware.
Miho, what do you want to do with the rabbits? Like, I'm sorry, she's a fox. She's a fox. It's just instinct. It's nothing personal. It's okay, I'm sure she won't find any rabbits. I hope she doesn't.
Anyway, you'd have money to buy things you want, and you wouldn't have to steal to get it.
Haha.
What do I need money for, though? Juliet lets me sleep at her house, and she even gives me food.
Oh, Miho.
I don't mean to sound rude or anything, but Juliet can't take care of you forever, you know?
Why not?
I know.
Right now, I'm still getting used to even living here. I haven't given any thought to what might happen later on.
I don't even know what kind of job I could get. Is there some place that would hire me to steal things?
I mean, probably not the kind of job you would want. I don't think anyone who would hire you for that would be very trustworthy with payment, to be honest. Oh, and welcome back, Bob! Demi-Virgin Irish coffee. Ooh, nice.
Not legally, no. But maybe you can find a way to use those skills.
Locksmith?
Maybe you could be a security
Hey!
guard somewhere, or a locksmith.
Hey. Help people who've locked themselves out of their houses. By picking the lock.
Maybe. What exactly is your job, anyway?
Well, as you know, I'm a barista. That means I make coffee and tea and hot chocolate and whatever else our customers ask for.
Nice. Locksmith, same brain. Yes, it's the first thing I thought of. It's just like, maybe you can use your skills. I was just like, what could you pick a lock for? People who have locked themselves out of their houses. Locksmith! Perfect.
Some people rely on our products just to get through their day, so I consider it to be a very important job.
It is an important job, I think.
If we were to close or go out of business, there would be a great many people who would be distraught over it.
No, not my coffee.
Wow! And you're gonna do this for the rest of your life?
Why does she sound so excited?
Not for that long, I hope. It's not my passion by any means, but I don't mind it.
And look, she's just here like, I'm just here until I get published. Don't worry about it.
It can be rather exhausting, though, especially on busy days.
I can't say she's selling me on this whole job idea.
What is your passion?
Writing and reading.
It's this.
Like she was waiting for me to ask, Aspen dramatically pulls out a small notebook and puts it on the table. It's the one that I see her writing in all the time. I lean forward to look at it closely. It's not very big, about the size of my hand, and it's mostly purple in colour. There's an intricate gold pattern around the border. It definitely looks fancy. I could probably get a lot of money for this at the right store. No, Miho! No.
This is my writing notebook. One of them, at least.
You are not stealing her writing notebook. Stop it. Stop it. Don't even think about it. You have training locks to practice lockpicking. Ooh. That's interesting. I feel like I would be terrible at lockpicking. I feel like I would try very hard and then give up when I don't get results. But I've done lockpicking in video games. I'm really good at lockpicking in Fallout 76. And it's the kind of thing I haven't really ever thought about properly trying, I think. I know like the basic gist of how to open a lock. Like the idea of like getting everything aligned inside. But I've never actually tried it myself.
My passion is writing, bringing stories and characters to life, making people feel what I feel.
Emotions!
There's nothing quite like it. So challenging, yet rewarding.
No. You've picked 2 locks in your life. Oh, one for entirely legitimate reasons, another for curiosity. Hey, nice. Can manage Skyrim locks. Excellent. Magneris, hello, welcome to the stream. How's it going? Nice to have you here. Well, don't worry about the lock-picking chat. we're not talking about breaking into buildings. Is this okay? Maybe a little bit. It's all right. But welcome. Yeah, I'm pretty good at picking locks in video games, but I think if I tried it in real life, I don't know. I wouldn't even know where to start, to be honest. I need to get like a YouTube tutorial up while I did it. And I'm also the kind of person who does things very slowly anyway. So I think if I did like try to pick a lock, it would probably take me hours. Completely get it. It's the influence of the funky gay crime fox. You are so right. It's can't help but love her for it. So because it started because we were just like, well, what can she use her skills for as a job? And immediately the thought was locksmith. Just break into people's houses for them. Like, you left your keys in their house. Don't worry, I'll get you in there. Easy peasy. But, oh, I love her so much.
It's both my favourite
It's so
activity and
good.
also the most frustrating one.
Writer's block.
This notebook is full of story ideas, lines that I come up with, or other interesting details. One of the best parts of
Aw.
working here at the Bell House is that I get to meet so many interesting and inspiring people.
Oh, I love the thought of like opening Aspen's writing notebook and just like flicking through it, and it's just loads of disconnected phrases that make no sense together, but it's just the wildest stuff.
For example, when you first came in, I wrote a brief note about you.
What did it say?
I never imagined that just a few days later we'd be having this conversation.
What's it say?
Trust me, I didn't either. What did you write about me?
For some reason, Aspen's face gets a little red. Was it a cute fox?
I don't remember, just that I wrote something. It's in another notebook, not this one.
She totally wrote really cute customer today, didn't she?
My dream is that someday I'll be able to make a living from my writing.
Oh.
In fact, when I moved to Wellington a couple of years ago, that was supposed to be the
Oh,
first step.
You've got this. You got this. I believe in you.
It's been taking longer than I'd like so far.
Isn't that just the story of any author's life? I feel like I know quite a few authors. I know quite a few people who write. And from what I've heard, it's basically just like you can have an idea of how long it will take, and it will always take longer. And or your first draft will end up being scrapped and you'll have to just start it again.
Every morning when I wake up, I tell myself that I'm not going to sleep that night until I finish at least a chapter. But then by the time I'm done with work, all I want to do is pass out.
No. No time to
Of
write.
course, that just puts me further and further behind. I've really only myself
No.
to blame, I suppose, but life doesn't make it easy for me.
Oh, I wonder if Aspen would write fan fiction about Miho and Juliet. Oh, I like the thought of her doing that. Like in the ending, like in like Miho Juliet ending, I like the idea of Aspen writing a story about them. Wattpad's just normal publishing? I have no idea. I guess so? Maybe. Also, Yunji, hello! Welcome, welcome. I'm wearing the hairpin you made for me today. How's it going? Nice to see you. Yeah, the only fanfiction site I know of is AO3. Archive of Our Own. I signed up for that like back when it came out, but I've never used it. I don't read or write fanfiction, so I just got a really good username on it, and probably annoyed a lot of people who wanted that username because I don't use the account. It's really funny because every now and then I will get like an email in my inbox which is like, we've received a password request from Archive of Our Own. To reset your password, please click this link. And I'm like, I didn't do that. It's somebody who wants my username. It's like a one-word username. I'm not sharing the username. But it's just like a single like dictionary word, and a lot of people just like send a request through, like, I don't know, maybe they're like hoping it's actually theirs. But it's also really funny because I get loads of like gift fic. Like people will dedicate a fanfiction to my username, and I'm like, I have no idea why I suddenly have supernatural fanfiction in my inbox, but if you're having fun, that's okay. Yeah, how's the game? The game is incredible so far. I'm having a blast with it. Honestly, it's taking me a very long time to play it because I keep getting distracted by things and we keep like talking, going off topic a little bit, but it's really fun. And it's so good, and the characters are so good in it too. It is so great. Sighing, Aspen puts her notebook away once more while I sip my drink.
Saying it like that, I can't fault you for not wanting to get a job. I'm only here because I need some way to pay the bills. That's just the life of a starving artist for you.
See, Aspen, I've got a solution for this. Just move in with Juliet as well. Then you wouldn't have to pay rent or anything. Really good game, 20 out of 10, would suggest forever. Yes. Yeah, it's fully voice acted. Like, even the side characters, even the characters who get, like, a single line, anything that's, like, a spoken dialogue line is voiced in this. And it is so good. All of the voices are spot on. It's so good. But yeah, I love the setting. I love the characters. I love the bittersweet moments. I love the happy moments. I'm really excited to play more. I feel like this is probably gonna take me months to finish because I'm playing it so slowly. But that just means I can keep the experience going longer. So it's nice. Yeah, we'll just have like a big gay library where everyone lives.
Did someone say job? Are you getting a job here? Is this an interview?
From out of nowhere, Lena appears with a cup in her hands.
No, Miho's just a friend. And were you eavesdropping on us?
It's not eavesdropping if you're in public.
I'm not eavesdropping, you're just speaking loudly.
You should
Tell me you're joking.
Oh no, I skipped it. I skipped the line. No, I didn't mean to. Learn to talk quieter if you don't want people to hear you, like me.
About what?
Before Aspen can even answer, Lena, I keep saying Lena. I'm so used to saying Lena. It's Lena. I need to remember. Before Aspen can even answer, Lena turns to face me instead.
Anyway, that's too bad. We could definitely use the help.
Maybe I could get a job here. Hello?
Hey,
Oh, there we
why
go.
not apply here if you're looking for work? I bet Aspen would put in a good word for you, right?
Ooh.
I could do it too. It'd kind of be
Thank you
lying,
for the
I guess, since
hydrate.
I don't know you that well, but you seem like an alright person.
Oh, actually, that would be so cute. I can just imagine Miho in the apron here. Having played more than one of the When They Cry visual novels, which visual novel doesn't take months to finish? That is very true. But yeah, thank you for the hydrate and welcome as well, Gnarly Quinn. Nice to see you. Have lots of water. I'm hydrating very much. But welcome. But yeah, I feel like visual novels always take a while anyway as well because there's a lot of reading involved. But it's taking even longer for me because I am getting very distracted. It's just a really nice game as well for that regard too, though, because it brings up conversation topics in the game as well. And I don't know, I like talking about it as I'm playing it. If I wanted to just go through it without any kind of input, I'd just play it on my own. But I feel like the shared experience and the tangents the conversation goes off on is fun. It's fun.
I mean, if Aspen trusts you, you have to be okay, I think.
Oh, here we go.
I can go get you an application right now if you want. I printed out a whole stack of them yesterday. Actually, it's the second stack, because the first one jammed up the printer and...
Oh?
Lena, I am begging you to please be normal.
Please be happy. Please be normal. Please be quiet. Please be gone. Twitch recap arrived? Ooh. Oh, I wonder if mine has as well now. I'm so curious. Also, 1010, hello, welcome. Welcome. It is indeed Miho time. We are in the coffee shop at the moment. We are in the Bell House. And Lena is very chatty. But welcome. I hope you're doing well.
What? Tell me why it's a bad idea.
Because she doesn't know how to read. Hello?
Do you not think... What's your name again?
Miho.
Miho.
This has taken a little while to skip between the dialogue bubbles. I'm not sure if it's a bug, perhaps. I might have to mention that to the dev team because usually I click to go on to the next thing and it's taking me a couple of clicks to get through here. But only on this scene.
Do you not think Miho could do it?
She could totally do it. I believe in her. Yeah, they're completely natural pauses. Don't worry about it. They're just staring at each other for like 5 seconds between every line they say.
No, it's not that. I'm sure she'd do great. It's just...
Do-do-do.
Wait, that sounds fun. Would I get to work with you?
Uh-oh, you put the idea in her head now. But yeah, it's so funny, yeah, because Lena talks so much, so her text box ends up just being huge, and she's just going on, and everyone else is probably already zoned out. Oh, I love it. Doing good. Comfy and have coffee. Oh, that's the best way to be. Especially for this game, like, comfy and coffee, it works well. I don't have coffee, but I do have Monster Energy. Also, Lyra, hello! Nice to see you, welcome. I get my caffeine in a different form. Honestly, though, I kind of wish I'd made myself a hot drink before the stream, because this feels like the kind of game that's nice to have a hot drink with. But I kind of woke up late, so I was kind of scrabbling to start the stream, so I didn't get the chance to, but it's alright. I'll make myself a cup of fruit tea later on. Warm up the monster. Oh, what? I don't even know what that would be like. I cannot imagine warm monster. I have no idea what that would be like. Also, Odie Wilson, hello! Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the stream. And Magneris as well, thank you for the follow. I hope you're enjoying your time here. Thank you so much. Yeah, try to make tea before playing this. Yeah, it feels like the kind of game that's just like you need to wear a blanket and have a hot drink. Well, I've got the blanket part at least. Look, I'm all comfy. Ready for comfy times. But yes, hello and welcome. Hope you enjoy your time here. Is she gonna get a job at the Bell House? I hope she does.
Yeah, we'd work together. Oh, you meant Aspen, didn't you? Yeah, she'd be there too.
Oh, I love it. Slapping her hands on the desk, Aspen stands up from the table.
It's certainly an idea. Perhaps one we should discuss later.
That is a polite way of her saying, I don't want her to work here, isn't it? Just like, how dare you? No, we are not doing this. She wouldn't be able to get any work done because she'd be looking at Miho the whole time like, oh, cute fox. Wait, I should be working. The distractions. Also, Yunji, thank you for the ornament redeem for the tree. Oh, hey everyone. For everyone who's new here, I set up a new redeem today. I am decorating a tree for the holiday season, and here it is. Here's the tree. We're getting it decorated. I've got a little redeem, so for 500 points, which I think should be a reasonable amount, you can add your own decoration to the tree. And once the stream's done, I'll be writing everybody's name onto their ornaments. So anyone who's redeemed it and redeemed an ornament, I will write your name on it. So for the next stream, it will have your name written on. But yeah, I'm hoping by the end of the month it can be just full of beautiful decorations. And I'm really, really excited to decorate it more. But yes, thank you for the redeem. We got another one too, more pink. Oh, thank you for the redeems. Let's get another 2 pink ornaments on this tree. Right, where should we put them? I'm noticing there's gonna be a lot of pink and purple on this tree, which I am definitely not complaining about. I'm totally here for the for the pink and purple. It's cute. Hold on, let me add a couple more pink ornaments. And look at that, there we go. We got another 2 pink ones on the tree. Thank you for the redeems. But yes, the little shelf here has got all of the colors of ornament that you can add. Oh, we got another one too. Akira, thank you for the ornament redeem. We're gonna add a red one. I think it's gonna be the first red one we're adding now. Right, let's get a red ornament on this tree. Oh, I can see a spot right in the middle where it's looking a little bit empty. Let's stick a bauble there. Do. Boom, there we go. We have another red one on the tree. Another the first red one. I guess Patrick Swayze the crab does count as a red ornament as well. But thank you so much for the redeems. Yes, after the stream, I'm going to be writing everyone's name on them. So for the next stream, anyone who's redeemed one, you'll be able to see your ornament with your name written on it. And maybe a little doodle as well. Depends how much I can fit on. We've already got so many. It's so nice. I love the tree. Anyway, let's put the tree away again for now. But it's coming along so nicely. I'm so glad people are doing the redeem. We're gonna have the prettiest tree. But right, back to, please be happy, back to the bell house. Oh, I wanna just load it up again. It's so pretty. I love how it's coming along so far. Honestly, I was like, I should be fine with this. There shouldn't be a problem with the ornaments. We should be able to fit enough on, but I may have to shrink them, depending how many people redeem one. I may have to make them a little bit smaller, possibly. It's already looking quite full. I don't know, we can just smush them all together maybe as well. Just ornaments everywhere. But yeah, thank you so much everyone for redeeming them too. It's looking so pretty.
Lena, you and I should be getting to work, don't you think?
Nice change of the topic. Just like, ha, we work now. We work? Yes. Work time. Yeah, it will be. It'll just be a big pile of baubles with a tree maybe somewhere. Every single, like, you know all the branches of a tree that then, like, branch off into, like, little branches? Every single one of those little tiny branches will have an ornament on them. It'll just be full.
Okay, boss.
Oh, I love that. I love that.
Please just go unlock the door.
Okay.
Oh, I love those two. Smirking, Lena heads towards the front of the store.
Feel free to hang out for a bit if you'd like, Miho. Although it's going to get busy soon, so I won't...
Oh, wait! I almost forgot!
Oh, the cinnamon version. Cinnamon version of drink.
Something to do. Come play tennis with me this afternoon.
Oh. Tennis? Okay.
Tennis?
Yeah, you know, you hit the ball back and forth over the net.
I know what it is. Is that your hobby?
I love that Miho's learnt the word hobby and now she's just like, oh, is that your hobby? You have a hobby? I'm trying to find a hobby. You got a hobby?
For now, I like trying new things.
And when she said vivid earlier as well, and she was like, Aspen taught me this word. She's going to be so proud of me. I love it. I love the thought of her learning what something means and then just constantly using that word.
I'll think about it. I should try something new myself too.
Yeah, you should.
I wasn't asking. Anyway, you said it yourself. You're totally coming. So, I'll see you there.
Oh my gosh, she's so pushy. What if I wanted to go fishing? What if I wanted to fish? What if I have plans? Did you think about that?
Okay.
I can't help but feel I've been roped into something here, but it's true that I should at least give it a shot. Maybe I'll turn out to like it more than I expect. I love her so much too. She just marches to the beat of her own drum, and it's so good.
Cool.
She's just all the time. Lena starts to leave again, but then suddenly jumps back around to face me again.
Oh, right. There's one more thing.
Yes? How many more things does she have? I can practically feel Aspen's exasperation as Lena runs back and slams the cup she was carrying onto the table in front of me. She really is. She's just living her best life. I I admire her for it. Hold on, and I need to sit up straight. I've been slouching. Yeah, I love the bows too. The way the bows are tied here is so pretty.
Try this. Tell me which one you like more. The one I made or the one Aspen?
Oh no. Oh, thank you for the posture check. Yeah, I need to stop being all hunched over. I'm a little pretzel at the moment. Let's have a big stretch. Oh, there we go. I'm gonna sit up straight. I've got my blanket around my shoulders. I'm comfy and warm. Oh, the ties, like the ties around here. I love these kind of ties so much. I still have them. I have a bunch of original characters and I made like a school uniform for them and they all had these ties. I really love this type of tie. But like the whole uniform is so pretty here. Oh, and Timochi, you got the Twitch recap in and I'm in your top 4 most watched streamers. I feel honored. Thank you so much. I'm so glad. Oh, I wonder if mine's come in too. I'm so curious now. Mine has come in. I should keep playing the game, but I want to check my recap. What's my viewer recap? Ooh. I'm in the top 1% of chatters for so many streams. I feel quite proud of myself. That's so interesting to me as well because I always feel like I just lurk in streams. I feel like I'm like a super lurker in a lot of streams, so it's always interesting to me like that. Oh, the little plant decorations in the balls. Yeah, the lights. They are so nice. I love these lights. I would love like a light installation like that. They're so pretty. Yeah. Oh, thank you for the hydrate, Lindsay. I will have a sip of my drinks. But yeah, I should probably wait until afterwards to look at my Twitch recap. I'm just gonna get stuck on it. But oh, I'm so curious to know if I'll be in many people's. That'll be so good. Apparently, this year I went live 167 times. That's pretty impressive for a year, I think. Oh my goodness. 15,000 hours watched. Thank you so much, everyone. This is so interesting. This is so cool. I'm stopping. I'm going to play the game, I promise. Thank you for throwing something at me. You can finally use redeems again. Yes, you finally have the badge, so you can do the redeems again. I don't know if have you noticed the new redeem as well? I've added a new redeem for the holidays, where I have a little virtual Christmas tree, and you can add a decoration to it. There it is. There we go. I wanted to ask about it. It is this. This is my tree. This is my tree. I hope you like it. But I've got a little cabinet here with a bunch of baubles in. And if you redeem it, you can choose one to add to the tree. And then after the stream's done, I will be writing everybody's name on their bauble as well. So you'll be able to know who added each one. But thank you. Also, I've got a blanket. I'm wearing a blanket around my shoulders at the moment. It's comfy time. Blanket for comfy. Okay, so we're gonna have a light blue one and a green one. Let's add some decoration to this tree. Right, trying to figure out where would look best for them. I'm gonna move a couple of them around just slightly because there's already quite a lot of decorations on here. But I'm loving how this is turning out so far. This is so nice. Hold on, let's I'm gonna move a few around here. Wait for it. Wait for the tree to update. There we go. We got more ornaments. More baubles for the tree. Thank you for the redeems. We've already got so many on. I think I am going to have to shrink them at some point. But yeah, it's already looking so nicely decorated. I'm so excited. And as you can probably tell, I'm the kind of person where I know some people, when they're decorating trees, they will make everything like really neat and even and organized. I'm the kind of person to just stick things on and just see how it goes. I don't plan things out. I just go like, oh, there's a branch here. I'm gonna put something here. Just add a virtual cat that knocks out some of the ornaments. Oh, I could add a Tiffany to the tree. But no, I want to keep all of the baubles on. They're important. We got to keep them there. Anyway, let's put that to the side for now. And we can head back to the moment of truth, which is the nicer tasting drink. Who's gonna win? But yeah, I love how the tree's turning out so far. Thank you so much, everyone, for redeeming it. I'm so glad. I'm gonna do this in real life. Imagine how ridiculous it would get because you can't shrink them. That would be so funny. You just end up with like little clusters of baubles, I guess. It'd be like a bunch of grapes, but it's just like baubles all stuck together. The poor tree. Yeah, there might be a tree under it.
Okay.
All right, taste testing time. With an unnecessarily loud sigh, Aspen goes and unlocks the front door herself. I'm over halfway done with Aspen's drink, but I take another gulp, paying attention to the mix of flavors. Then I do the same with Lena's. Lena watches eagerly, fists clenched in excitement.
So, what you think? Come on, be honest.
Cinnamon or no cinnamon? I can't taste a single difference.
They're both good.
Sure, but which one's better?
Oh no.
Uh...
You want to work with Lena? I feel like I really love Lena as a character. I don't think I'd be able to work with her. I feel like I would be exhausted. I'd be exhausted like halfway through a shift. I don't think I'd be able to keep up with her. I'm a very like slow-paced, relaxed kind of person, and I definitely like doing things at like my own speed. So I feel like any kind of fast-paced job would just be incredibly stressful for me. But she's the kind of person who I think would be really, really fun for like a day out or a night out. But like on a work basis of like having to actually do things, I don't know if I'd enjoy it. Also, Ube, hello! Nice to see you. Welcome. I hope you're doing well. Welcome to Comfy Storytime. Comfy Storytime. I've got my blanket on. We got cute girls. It's a good time. Taking another sip of each, I try to detect anything that's different between them, but can't. Fortunately, Aspen saves me. She looms behind Lena like a phantom. Oh, that sounds terrifying. Can you imagine just having Aspen standing behind you glaring? I feel like that would be terrifying. Think you'd bring similar energy if you were working with people you liked. Oh, that's a good point, yeah. Although I feel like I would just get tired. Need comfy? You're in your sweater blanket? Oh, heck yes. I've got a really nice fleecy blanket at the moment. It was a gift from one of my friends, from my friend Milo, the wonderful ghost aficionado. It's a pink blanket with a cat ear hood on it, and it also has like hand pockets, so I can just walk around with my hands in the pockets and the hood up, and it's so comfy. It's so soft. It's also very difficult to actually get to wear it, because if I put it down anywhere, then my cat Tiffany will guaranteed immediately just sit on it. She loves it. She really loves this blanket. And it's like, whenever she lies on it, she looks so cute that I'm like, well, I can't move you now, can I? I guess it's yours. I guess I'll just use a different blanket. But this is the softest one. It's so nice.
Lena, don't you think maybe you should go check the croissants?
Oh, that is terrifying. I love it.
Nah, I already looked at them earlier. A couple of them are kind of schoolish, but I tried to massage them back into shape.
She does not take the hint. I love it. Your girlfriend's surprised that you just wear a t-shirt in the middle of winter. Honestly, me too. I don't really feel the cold. I can quite easily wear shorts and a t-shirt and not be too cold. But I like when it is super cold because it means that I can wear a blanket without overheating. Like in the summer, I would love to wear like long sleeve tops and stuff, but I can't do it because I just get too hot. So it makes me really happy when it's super cold because I'm just like, oh, now I can bundle up. Now I can be comfy. Ah, squished croissants.
Don't worry.
For once, Lena's the one cut off as Aspen jerks on her apron strings and she flaps her wings to maintain her balance.
Why don't you go check on them again? Or maybe the muffins, if you haven't yet.
That is such a take the hint voice. I love it. Oh, it's like -2 there. Oh, I don't know what the temperature is here, actually. I'm gonna check. I think we're in minuses here as well, actually. Oh yeah, we're at -1. -1 Celsius, which is 31 Fahrenheit. It is cold, and I love it. It's so funny because even when it's super cold, I never have the radiator on in my room. Like, we can have the heating on for the rest of the house, but my radiator is always turned off. Because I don't need the heat. It's like I wear the comfy blankets and stuff just to be comfy, not to warm up. Yeah, it's the take the hint and go away voice. I love it. 2C here. Oh, not quite at freezing then, I guess. But almost there. Meanwhile, you always keep things toasty, except when working out. Yeah, I always feel kind of bad because I know the rest of my family is normal with temperature. So they'll be like, is it okay if I turn the heating on? And I'll be like, okay, I guess I'm taking my blanket off. But I'd much rather everyone be comfortable. It's just always so hard when people have like different temperature preferences in the same house. But yeah, I like it when it gets cold though. I'm a cold weather person. 2C and raining. Oh, I don't think it's raining here. No, it's not raining here. We've managed to escape the rain. But it did snow the other day here. It was only for like 5 minutes maybe, and it melted really quickly. But we got a little dusting of snow, which was really nice.
Fine. We all know Miho just didn't want to hurt your feelings anyway.
Aspen releases her and Lena walks off to the back of the cafe like an embarrassed cat, pretending it was her idea all along. After she disappears into the kitchen, Aspen sighs yet again.
I'm sorry about that.
It's fine. She seems nice.
She seems nice. Oh. Don't think you're ever too hot, so... Oh, I wish that was me. Honestly, I'm super sensitive to heat. I wish I didn't feel too hot. Because I feel like being too hot is like the worst feeling. Because if you're cold, you can at least like add a bunch of layers, but if you're too hot, there's only so many layers you can remove before you're just like, I guess I'm stuck like this. Yeah, honestly, all of the characters in this are so good. Never really noticed the heat until it gets to human body temperatures outside. Realizing your body's super inefficient about putting out heat. Oh, that's so interesting. I think, honestly, living in the UK, I'm generally pretty lucky because most of the time the weather is pretty mild. Like, it's never, like, super, super hot or super, super cold. Although that has been changing in more recent years, which isn't so great. But, yeah, I do better in, like, mild temperatures, but I do like the cold.
That is certainly one way you could describe her.
So, yeah, she's nice.
What I was trying to say earlier is that you can stay here if you want, but I won't be able to chat. Our
That's
first
fair.
customers will be here any minute now.
But I'm the first customer. But yeah, I really love bundling up though. There's just something so nice about just wearing like a nice fluffy jumper, having a big soft blanket around you, have a hot drink. It's like my favorite feeling, but I can't do it very often because of how easily I overheat, which is part of why I like cold weather so much.
That's okay. I'll probably go back to the library once I finish my drinks.
Yum,
All
yum.
right, I'll see you later then. And don't feel obligated to finish both if you don't want to.
No.
I'm gonna try. Bye!
Like Lena, Aspen also retreats behind the counter and starts filling the display case with pastries. I wonder if any of them are the croissants Lena was talking about. I think the best part about winter is being able to have a warm and comfy bed. Oh, yes. It's so nice being able to snuggle up in bed. Ugh, snuggle up and be comfy. Sure enough, it isn't long before the first customers start to show up. Aspen takes their orders with that fake nice voice that she used when we first met. Already I've gotten more used to hearing her regular speaking voice instead. So it's like sarcasm on, sarcasm off. It's interesting to know that even normal humans like her still pretend to be other people sometimes. I wonder why she feels like she has to do that. So far, she's one of the nicest humans I've ever met. After I finish up my first coffee, I toss the cup away but hold on to the second. I'll drink it later or something. No. Aspen waves as I leave the bell house and start making my way back to the library. I've had my fill of wandering around for at least a few days. If I'm going to be bored, I may as well do it while I'm comfy. Job or not, Aspen is definitely right about one thing. I really need to find something better to do with my time. Uh-oh, they're getting Miho addicted to caffeine. Uh-oh. It's okay, don't worry about it, it's fine. Maybe she has a different metabolism for caffeine and stuff, considering she's a Gumiho. I don't know how if that would make things different in any way. Interesting to think about. Oh! Ooh! Right, let's save before tennis. Is it tennis time? I think it's tennis time. After a few hours of sitting around at the library, I'm bored enough to take Lena up on her offer to play tennis. The only problem is, I forgot to ask her where and when. Sometime in the afternoon, I go down to the Bell House where an employee tells me both Aspen and Lena have left for the day. They give me directions to a place called Hataitai Park, which is where they say Lena mentioned before heading out. I follow their instructions and reach a big open area full of people on bikes, walking, or just sitting in the grass. I wander around looking for any sight of Lena or people playing tennis. Finally, I spot the courts and make my way over. Out of the dozen or so people who are playing, it isn't hard to find Lena when I get there.
Yeah! Nice serve!
She runs back and forth, leaping and diving to hit the little green ball before it can touch the ground. She flaps her wings to keep from falling over when she does. That must be so handy. Inbuilt balance recovery system. Yeah, I love the way her ears perk up. It's just like, ooh, she's so cute. Her partner, a tall boy with antlers on his head, looks exhausted. When he swings his racket, it looks like his arm might fall off at any second. When I get close enough, Lena notices me and stops mid-dive.
Miho!
Look at her!
You're late!
She's so cute. Oh, she's so cute. Look at this. Oh. Now that she's distracted, her partner takes the opportunity to hurry away, collapsing into the grass to rest. I love her wings so much. Her feathers are so cute. She's so cute.
Sorry, I wasn't sure what time I should come by.
Aww.
Or where.
Oh, right. I guess I should have told you. In that case, good guess.
It wasn't guessing, it was detective work. I don't bother telling her that I got help from one of her co-workers. Lena picks up a racket from nearby and offers it to me.
Ready to play?
I guess so. I don't really know the rules, though.
Hit ball, hope for best.
Nah, it's fine. Me either. Just try to hit the ball, alright?
I love the thought of just like, I don't know how to play tennis, but we're just gonna hit the ball anyway.
Okay, I can do that.
Good times. I take my spot on the other side of the net, trying to imitate the way other people are standing.
Alright, here
Tennis time! Lena drops the ball and then knocks it towards me. I watch it carefully, and when it gets close enough, I swing! I really love her outfit too. Like her whole like tennis outfit here is so cute. The little heart, it's so cute. The ball goes soaring way over her head and falls into the grass out of sight somewhere.
Maybe a little less oomph next time. Let's try it again.
She serves the ball, and this time I just barely hit it over the net. Lena dives for it like before and sends it sailing back to me. The more we play, the easier it gets. Both of us miss the ball or knock it into the net a lot, but it's not too bad. Finally, even Lena gets tired, and we take a break to drink some water.
How long have you played tennis?
Like, today or in my life?
In your life?
She thinks about it a bit, scrunching up her nose.
About a week.
Ah! So she's been playing for a while then. Also, Zero, hello, nice to see you. Welcome. Welcome, welcome. Look at these cute girls. Yeah, if I was playing tennis for the first time and the person I was playing with has only played for a week, I would feel a lot more confident in not worrying about messing up so much.
Oh, that's it?
Yeah, how about you?
About half an hour, I guess.
How long have you played this for? The time we've been playing it. That's how long I've played it for.
Oh, right. I forgot about that. See? We're both trying new things.
The whole time we're talking, Lena keeps glancing away from me to watch the other players. I try to figure out what's so interesting, but can't. I love the thought of Lena just like picking up a hobby, doing it for like a week and then dropping it again and doing something else. I feel like that's the kind of thing she would do. She'd be like, okay, I've done this now. Let's do something else.
Okay, break's over. Let's play some more.
We get back on the court and play for a little bit longer until the end of the hour. As everyone else starts to pack up and leave, I follow Lena, who puts away our equipment.
So, what'd you think? Did you have fun?
Aww.
It was alright. I wouldn't mind doing it again, but I don't know if I'd want to play all the time.
Understandable. Also, I get big ADHD vibes from her. I love it.
I can see why some people enjoy it at least.
Being outside is nice, and it was a good way to burn off some energy.
That's good. They meet a few times a week if you want to come back.
Will you be here?
Not sure yet.
Not sure yet. I have 12 other hobbies to check out first. Even while cleaning up, she's still distracted by someone or something else. When the other players walk past us on their way out the park, Lena turns her head to watch one of them.
Ready, because we're planting trees here next time. Really exciting, right? If you want to help out, then come to me after.
Hello? I catch a snippet of conversation as the person Lena's watching, a dryad, goes by. Lena must hear too because she instantly closes her eyes and puts her fingers against the sides of her head.
Planting trees. Planting trees.
She repeats the words to herself a few times, then her eyes snap back open.
Okay, got it.
She's gonna go plant trees, isn't she?
Got what?
What I'm doing next time. I'll have to start studying up tonight so that I'm ready.
Oh, Lena. She's got a crush. It wouldn't surprise me. Oh, she's so sweet.
Okay, if you say so.
I'm pretty lost, but maybe this is just how Lena is.
You should come too, if you're not doing anything. I'll tell Aspen to give you the details.
Oh yeah, we're gonna plant some trees now? Nice. Also, Zero, thank you for stopping by. I know it's super late for you, but thank you so much for stopping in. I hope you sleep well as well. Glad you could make it.
Sure, sounds good.
Gonna plant some trees. I'm not sure if I want to commit, especially since Lena probably won't even remember me the next time we see each other. But playing tennis wasn't so bad, so I should at least keep my options open. Oh, and thank you for the lurk, Ube. I hope you get a nice breakfast. I hope you manage to get lots of yummy things.
Good. All right. See you then, Miho.
See ya.
Bye-bye. Waving goodbye, Lena heads off down one of the paths. I take a different one that leads me out of the park and back to the library for the rest of the day. No. With a tiny ding, the toast pops up and I load it onto the plate with the other slices. I bring the dish over to the table.
Thank you, Miho. Go ahead and put it by the butter.
Oops, sorry. Let me get my bag out of your way.
Breakfast time! Once the table is set, the three of us sit. I've gotten more used to the routine of breakfast and know when to do things like pass the salt and pepper without being asked. She's learning so well. Women, look, oh, they're so good. All of the characters in this game are so good. Every morning so far we have the same thing, eggs and toast. But it's a lot tastier than convenience store food, and there are different spreads and fruits to change things up. Like usual, I'm the first one to finish eating, followed by Aspen, who stretches with a content sigh.
Breakfast was as superb as always. Thank you, Juliet.
I love them so much. I love them all.
It's my pleasure.
The two of them saying this is part of the routine too. Usually Aspen would be getting up right now to leave for work, except this time she doesn't.
Don't you need to go, Aspen?
Is this your way of trying to get rid of me?
She peers at me from over the rim of her cup as she sips her coffee.
Nah, I haven't thought about that. I was just wondering.
I'm not sure if I should be flattered. Anyway, I'm working a mid-shift today, so I don't have to go in until noon.
Nice, no rushing. I really love Miho's outfit too. It's so funny because the last time I played this, I realized that like the three outfits that I have, there are elements to each of the characters with them. Like my default like 1.0 outfit has got like the jacket off the shoulders and like the high cut sleeveless top, and then my magical girl outfit has the fluffy like jabot cravat deal going on here, and also the high waist, and then my comfy outfit has the beret. So I've got elements of all of them, and the glasses. I love it.
Will you be writing then?
Yes, I ought to.
Yes! Aspen writing! Thank you for making me small! I am chibi now. It's chibi time. Hello! But look, I've got the beret, I've got like the comfy vibes, I've got the glasses. I've got like elements of all three of them. We all have good taste. That's what I think it is. But look how I'm so small now. I'm so tiny. I'm just little. Little and comfy. I feel like I should have the blanket for this one too. Hold on. Hold on, let me find my blanket. Oh, the blanket is so big. There we go. I've got my comfy blanket again. There we go. That's more like it. That's better. I am just little. I'm so small. I'm so small. Look how small I am. Look, I'm so small. Just so tiny. I just ignore the fact that the blanket's cut off. You don't see that. That's fine. I'm just a little bean. And I love it. Thank you for the head pat.
I'm about halfway through this draft, and I'm trying to finish it by the end of this month, so every minute helps.
Ooh.
Oh my. Halfway already? That's excellent progress. I look forward to reading it when you're finished.
Thank you for the hydrate. I will have a sip while they're talking.
Don't give me too much credit. I still have to get there first. And you know how that's gone before.
All you can do
How's
is
that
keep
gone
trying.
before? No. I have a feeling she's had a few rejections with her writing. No.
What are you writing?
A book. I've been working on it for a couple of years now, as long as I've been in Wellington.
What are you writing? A book? What else would I be writing?
You're only halfway done? How long is it gonna be?
Only halfway.
Oh.
I wish it was as easy as you think it is. It takes time to plan the story and prepare to write, and then, even after the drafting is done, you still have to edit it and fix it. Of course, the more you write, the better you become at it.
She's so
and
passionate.
so sometimes you notice flaws in your story that you didn't catch before.
Mm-hmm.
So you have to go back or start over.
Yeah, that's what I've heard from my author friends. One of my friends is an author, and one of his novels, he was like, some of the characters ended up like rewriting themselves as he was going. So he was like, well, I've got to go and change everything now to make this match up.
How do you ever get anything done then if you're always getting better? Don't you just have to finish it eventually?
She's
Well,
so wise.
like I said, it's not that simple.
Oh, it's gotta be so hard, like, especially if you know you can do better with something. You don't want to put out something that you know, like, isn't your best work, but I feel like the main problem with that is that if you don't want to release anything before it's your best, then you probably won't ever release anything. Like, I feel like it's more important to, like, manage to actually finish something, even if it's not perfect, because then you have something that has been completed and you know yourself that you can complete it then. And I feel like having that as something to look back on can help you, like, in the future then, where you're like, well, I finished one work, even if it wasn't the best, I know I can finish this. And then I know I can finish the next thing, that kind of thing. It's very, very difficult though. Aspen clears her throat. Oh, here we go.
Anyway, it's difficult to explain to someone who's never written anything. Believe me, any writer would tell you the same thing.
Yep. I glance over at Juliet, who's intently watching her tea as she stirs it.
And you? Did you end up finding something to fill your time?
Tennis.
Oh, like a hobby. Maybe. I don't know yet.
Well, don't worry about it too much.
No.
It's supposed to be fun, not something you have to force yourself to do. Although I'm hardly one to talk. There are times where I want to do anything except write.
Aww.
It's okay. At least you have something. Julia told me about movies, so I might try watching one of those. Have you ever seen a movie?
Once or twice, I'm sure.
Actually,
Movies.
Miho, there was something I wanted to ask you.
Oh? Oh?
What's that?
Well, how would you feel about helping out around the library as a part-time job?
Is that a great idea? Is that a great idea, having somebody who doesn't know how to read working in the library? I'm sure it's fine. I'm sure it's fine.
I'll pay you for your time, of course. It would give you something to do during the day, and it would be a great help to me.
Yeah, I really love Aspen's sarcasm. I love it even more because Miho does not detect any of the sarcasm, so she just takes every single comment as, like, genuine. It's so good. I love it. It's Aspen. I love her. I love them all. I keep just saying, like, oh, I love her. I love her. I love her. I love them all. I love them.
Really? But I thought you didn't need any help running the library.
It's true that I don't need it.
But it would make
The honor
things
system
easier.
has served me well for the day-to-day services, and I'm kept informed of any troublemakers. But in addition to the kind assistance from Aspen in the mornings, I also have to reshelve books, maintain the check-in and check-out logs, and more.
Yeah, I feel like you need to know the alphabet to reshelve books. Maybe. Although, I mean, if it's like shelving books in alphabetical order, you could probably make like an alphabet cheat sheet and then just be like, okay, just match up the shape and put it with the other ones with that same shape. Like, this is a letter A. Put this with the other letter A's. I feel like it would be possible, actually. I didn't really think much about it before, but I feel like that would be quite possible.
I don't mind those tasks at all. In fact, I find them rather relaxing. But without them, I'd be able to devote more time to other pursuits.
Honestly, I'm the same as Juliet. I used to have a volunteer job. I did like volunteering for a charity shop, and it was a bookshop. And one of the things that nobody liked doing was like restocking the shelves and alphabetizing the books. And that was always my favorite thing to do. Like I had so much fun just getting like a big stack of books and just being like, right, you go here and you're gonna have to go here. And oh, someone's put you in the wrong place. Let's put you back where you should be. Something so satisfying about it to me. I had so much fun with that. And everyone else loved it because that was the job they didn't like to do. So I was just like, don't worry about it. I got this. I got the book shelving.
If you're uninterested, you're more than welcome to decline. You needn't worry about being kicked out or disappointing me.
No.
I'm perfectly content either way.
Helping around here doesn't sound bad at all. Doesn't sound very exciting either, but it's not like I found anything else I'd rather do instead. At least it's comfy in the library and super convenient. Having some money again would be nice too. It would be even better that there's no one trying to take it back.
Alright, I'll do it.
Yeah, Miho got a job! I'm so proud of her. Juliet looks a little taken aback.
That was fast. Are you quite sure?
Heck yeah.
Yeah, I'll try it at least.
Of course. If you find it's not for you, then I won't be upset. Why don't you take the rest of the week for yourself? And you can begin on Monday.
Okay, that sounds good to me.
Nice.
Excellent. I'll be looking forward to it then.
The two of them chat a little bit longer before Aspen leaves to go write, and Juliet goes to bed. I stay mostly quiet, thinking to myself, oh, that's pretty risky. I'm not sure if thinking's a great idea. A job. That's something I never envisioned having. I figured I'd just keep stealing until what exactly? I'm not too sure. Until I find my person, I guess. That goal has been all I've focused on for my... I'm back to normal size now. I'm not small anymore. Back to me. That goal has been all I've focused on for my entire life. But now spending time here in Wellington is actually making me plan things out in advance. When I stop and think about the future, it's a lot of emptiness and mystery. It makes me realize just how little I have to fall back on. That's why doing all these normal things like getting a job could be good for me. I don't know what might be useful someday. As for my person, I'm still always thinking about them and how I can find them. That part hasn't changed. For now, I'll just go with the flow and see where it takes me. Oh, we have choices now. We have choices now. Save time. Save time. Ooh. Options. The first thing I want to do is just check out the areas that don't pass the time. And then we have to make decisions. I love this. Yeah, I love the map so much here. It's so cute. Right, let's check out the bay. I've seen people picnic on the beach before, so I got a little bit curious and wanted to try it myself. Today's solo picnic consists of a pre-packaged peanut butter and jelly sandwich, a small bag of chips, and a juice pouch. Not bad for a girl with limited pocket space and only 2 hands. I hunker down in the sand to eat my meal, enjoying the ambience of the ocean quite a bit. Is it just me, or is this way tastier than usual? Is this the magic of eating on the beach? What could it be? Is it the salty air? Does the salt make everything taste better? I'll have to remember this. More salt on my food. Yum. No, Miho, please, no. Why am I just imagining her dumping an entire salt shaker now? Hold on a sec. Is this a memory or is this continuing the time? Because I thought it was only like the ones with people that like made the time move on. Oh no, I guess you can just only do one thing a day. Yeah, I'm gonna reload it then. I'm just gonna reload it and do all of these and then we can pick something to actually do. Yeah, I see now. Oh, they all have the clocks on. They pass the time. But I want to do something with a character, so I want to like finish with one of these. But I want to check out the other options first anyway as well, because I like seeing what's going on. I'm just gonna keep reloading it and checking things out. Something feels weird in the Bell House today, but I can't quite put my finger on it. What could it be? Did they redecorate? Is there someone watching me? Is there a gas leak? Wait, I think I got it. All the other patrons are reading books, like proper paper books, not just fake books on their computers. The covers are all the same style, so it occurs to me that maybe these are all students doing assigned readings or cramming for a test. Adding pepper to a cocktail? Oh no, oh dear. Oh my, I don't think I would want to try that drink. Phew, I'm so glad I don't have to go to school. Still though, being the only person without a book is making me feel kind of left out. Maybe I'll go hold a book for a while at the library to feel better. I love the thought of her holding a book full of words and just looking at it like, I don't know what this means. Alright, back we go. I just want to check everything out. Let's go look at the garden, the botanical garden. Yeah, I can't, I can't think of a single time I've had pepper in a drink. I can't imagine. I guess it all would depend on what's included in the drink as to whether it would like match well. That's interesting though. I'd intended to take a walk through the botanical garden, but my usual route is being blocked by a small wedding ceremony. I didn't know a place like this would rent out space for weddings, but I guess it makes sense. Lots of good scenery for wedding photos. Weddings, huh? If I got married here, what would be the best flower to kiss the bride in front of? Maybe one that smells really good, so that I'm making a pleasant face if anyone takes a photo. Not that I think any of that will ever happen, but, it doesn't hurt to imagine. No, Miho. I will reload him. Let's check out Hataitai Park. Kids in the park are flying kites today. They come in all different shapes and sizes, some with trailing ribbons, some in bird-like formation, all of them colourful and easy to spot, even as they drift higher and higher into the sky. Whenever I've seen kites before, I didn't understand the appeal of watching something pretend to fly. But I try to use my imagination a little and picture them like the kids do, real flying creatures or machines. I guess a lot of toys are like this. Strange, pointless, fascinating little diversions. I can't help but be a little bit jealous. Maybe I'll make one for myself next time. Haha. And the last one is Mount Victoria. Here we go. I have some leftover change from a drink I bought earlier, so I decide to give the little look far away glasses a try again. I wonder what kind of brand new sight I'll see today. I pivot the lenses left and right, getting a good look at all the little buildings of Wellington, dotting the horizon like ants in a line. But nothing seems unusual or interesting, just another lazy day ticks by, same as any other day. Maybe there's something kind of comforting about that, though. Nice, time to decide what to actually do. I think that's, I've forgotten his name. Is it Tommy? The little boy? That's going to be the little boy. And then this is Mr. Kim, I think. Oh, I think I want to go for Mr. Kim first. I feel like this is going to be fishing. I feel like he's going to teach us how to fish. So I think I'm going to head to the waterfront. Let's learn how to fish. While trying to think of something to do, I suddenly remember the fishing lessons that Juliet told me about. I'm already pretty good at fishing as a fox, but it does have its downsides, like having to get all wet and ending up with scales in my teeth. I know some people go fishing for fun, so maybe I'd like it too. At the very least, it could be useful to know someday. Besides, it's not like I've got anything better to do. Down at the waterfront, there's a big crowd like always. The merchant booths that Juliet pointed out to me have long lines and clusters of people in front of them. Right along the water, there are fishermen selling all kinds of fresh fish. The smell mixed with the salty sea air is making me hungry. I wander over to the spot that Juliet pointed out to me. Today, there's half a dozen people with fishing rods in their hands, lines out in the water. They're all spaced apart, and behind them is a man who's giving instructions.
Hold on. Don't I know him?
Hee hee. I look closer. Sure enough, it's the man I met on the mountain not too long ago, who taught me what a kiwi is. He paces between the people fishing, adjusting their posture and giving them advice. There's another person helping him out, a younger guy who's untangling lines and preparing supplies. One of the fishermen waves at the instructor for help.
Hey, Mr. Kim, can you give me a hand? Coming!
Mr. Kim practically skips over and shows the person how to send out their line.
I need some help too. Which bait should I use?
That depends on the fish. Let's take a look.
Oh, I love him. He bounces around between the group before he spots me and gives me a big hearty wave.
Hello there, miss. Here for a bit of fishing?
Maybe. Oh, his voice is so good. I love it. I love him so much. Honestly, all of the voices in this are so incredibly well casted. I love it so much.
I was thinking about
Please
it.
teach me how to fish.
You've certainly come to the right place. First time fishing?
With a rod, at least. I usually do it with my teeth.
Oh, I can't say I've ever tried that myself, but if you'd like to learn how to do things our way, I'd be glad to show you.
I love so much as well that it would be so easy to just be like, with your... what? That's weird. But he just goes along with it. He's just like, oh yeah, I've never tried that, but he's so good.
Sure, why not? I came all this way.
That's the spirit.
Yeah.
Here, why don't you go ahead and stand here?
I take a spot on the pier and face the water. Mr. Kim goes through how to hold the rod, how to put bait on the hook, and finally, how to cast. Once he's done explaining, he steps back to give me some space.
All right, now let's see what you've got.
Right, so I stand like this and put my hand here.
I do my best to copy everything he showed me, and then with a flick of my wrists, I cast my line out to the sea.
Perfect! Nice job. Oh, I forgot to ask for your name.
Aw.
Miho.
Nice job, Miho. Keep it up and you'll be a master angler in no time.
Heck yes.
How long does it take to catch one?
Well, now that depends on the fish. It could be minutes, or it could be hours. I've been after the same fish for years.
Oh, that sounds like a story.
Whoa! Don't you ever go home?
He laughs, and I'm reminded of the first time we met up on the mountain.
I certainly do. But I always come back. Patience is the most important virtue, other than maybe a bit of luck.
Mr. Kim goes to check on the others, while I stand there waiting. It doesn't seem like anyone else is getting a bite, so at least it's not just me. Could say it's his white whale. Suddenly, one of the other fishers yells with excitement.
I got one! I got one!
They frantically start to reel in their catch. All of us gather around to watch.
Steady, steady.
They plant their feet firmly, reeling with all their strength, but it's clear that the fish is fighting back.
Can you help?
Of course.
Fish! Mr. Kim also grabs the rod, and together the two of them manage to land their catch. Look at that. That's a magnificent fish. Oh my goodness, imagine being a beginner at fishing, like you're just learning how to fish, and this is like one of your first catches. That is a lovely looking fish. Everyone, including myself, gasps as a fish breaks through the surface, its red scales shining in the sunlight. Mr. Kim lets go so the fisher can admire their prize.
Whoa! And isn't she beautiful? Congratulations.
She's beautiful. Why have they called a koi carp? Is that a koi carp? What did koi look like? I don't know different types of fish. But either way, this is a very pretty fish. My stomach rumbles just from watching. Unfortunately, after a few more minutes of waiting for my own fish, I still don't get any bites. It looks very expensive. I love the shine of the scales there. It looks yummy. Finally, it's time to pack up and head home. Mr. Kim catches me before I can leave the pier.
So, what'd you think, Miho? Does it beat the ways you've gone fishing before?
It was okay. I didn't catch
Aw.
anything in the end. But it was cool to watch you and that other person get one.
I'd expect an angry neighbor if Senpai bought one of those. Oh god, yeah, if someone's got a koi pond, and then the cat's just like, hey, look what I found. It's mine now. I found this fair and square.
It's like that sometimes. You just have to keep trying. I hope we'll see you around again sometime.
Yeah,
No.
maybe. Thanks for showing me all that stuff.
In the end, it was a lot of just standing around. What he said about needing patience makes sense, but if I'm looking for something fun to do, then I'm not sure if this was exciting enough. But it was kind of relaxing, and I do still think it would be useful to learn. Either way, I'm glad I came and checked this place out. Now to go see if Juliet keeps any seafood in the fridge at the library. It's happened! Not with Senpai, but a friend's... Oh no. They must have felt so bad after that. Alright, next day! Once we finish eating breakfast, Juliet drums her fingers on the table, looking thoughtful.
Miho, it occurred to me that perhaps I should give you the proper tour of the library now.
Oh yeah, that's probably a good idea, huh?
That way, you have the weekend to get better acquainted with it if you need.
Tour? I think I've seen everything, right?
Pardon. I meant of the books themselves. Where to find each genre and what they are.
Oh, right.
You do
Sure.
realize she doesn't know how to read, right? I hadn't really thought about the books. To me, they're all the same, but I guess that wouldn't be true for everyone else. Right now, I have the place memorized in the same way you'd memorize a battlefield. What places are out of sight, how to get in and out, and anything else that might be useful. I don't think there are many battles that happen in here, so Juliet's tour would probably be more helpful.
If you'd like, I can show you a couple of my favorite books.
Ooh?
That way, if anyone asks for a recommendation, you could at least make something up.
That's a good shout. That's a good idea.
That'd be great.
Anything that makes it easier for me to make things up is fine by me. The three of us head to the entrance.
Let's start with the basics, shall we? As you know, this is the reference desk. It's where books are checked in and out, and where anyone who needs help can find it.
It's where the references
What
are.
kind of help do people ask for?
Usually, They need assistance finding a specific book. Or perhaps they need a recommendation for what to read next, as Aspen mentioned.
Hope they like the same books as her then.
Don't worry, I'll think of some that are more popular.
I love the way she says that. It's like, oh, well, I don't read all the popular books. I love the thought of her being like, well, my favorites, you probably haven't heard of them. It's like, I like niche books, if you know what I mean. But yeah, honestly, yeah, a library feels like it would be an incredibly difficult job to have for somebody who can't read. Yeah, oh, chili hot chocolate. I know there's a lot of people who really do like chocolate with chili. I feel like it's a combination that a lot of people do enjoy, so it does make sense. I don't think I'd be fond of it though. I just like my sweet things to be sweet.
Not my real favourites, which most people would be too bored to finish.
Okay, that's a little less pretentious than I thought it might have been. Juliet leads us into the actual rows of shelves. I stare down the books as I pass by, committing as many details to memory as I can. Even if I can't read the words, I can try to remember the colours and shapes and covers.
Over here is the children's section. It's got lots of picture books and beginner reader books.
Good books.
The shelves are shorter too, so that children can reach them more easily.
Oh, I love that.
Oh, I've seen some of those around. Are adults allowed to read them too?
Of course. Parents read to their kids quite often.
Some people read them for fun, too. You gain so much more appreciation for the illustrations once you're
Aspen.
older.
Honestly, same though. There are so many children's picture books that have just the most gorgeous art. It's worth buying them just to have a beautiful art book sometimes. I've seen some really, really pretty ones. We head over to another area.
This is the non-fiction section. It's for books about things that are true, rather than made-up stories.
I rarely visit this section, personally.
Oh, Aspen. In a shady corner near Aspen's favourite table, Juliet taps a small sign hanging on one of the shelves.
This is the mystery section. Stories
Ooh.
about detectives, murders, and other such subjects live here.
I do admire mystery writers. It's difficult to come up with a compelling one.
It is. I feel like it's hard to write a good mystery that actually, doesn't get revealed immediately. If you're trying to figure it out as the story goes along, it must be so difficult. Because I feel like there's been quite a few mystery stories I've read where it's been kind of obvious what's going on from the beginning, and I feel like it's really difficult to disguise that in a way that doesn't feel cheap, to discover what's happening as you go on. It's very interesting. We go around the whole library like this, with Juliet and Aspen pointing out all the other sections. Finally, we come to a stop back at the desk where we started.
I do believe that's everything. Do you feel like you have a good understanding now?
Maybe?
It's hard to keep them all straight. Fantasy, history, cookbooks, biographies. I think I've got most of it, though.
By the end, my head feels like it's spinning, and I know that I won't be able to remember everything as hard as I try. Yeah, it's a really difficult balance. You want to give away enough details that people can figure it out by the end, but you don't want to give it all away too quickly because then there's no mystery involved. And you don't want to just throw it out at the very end because then there's no chance of actually figuring out the mystery. It's got to be so difficult to balance it properly. I wouldn't even know where to start, honestly. But I do feel like I've gotten a better feel for the place. At the very least, I could show someone where to find the restrooms.
It is a lot to take in. Don't worry if you can't memorize it all right away. There's plenty of time to learn.
Even I forget where things are sometimes, and I've spent more time here than at my own apartment.
Hee. Yeah, Agatha Christie novels are so well written as murder mysteries. The balance of finding information out whilst not giving it all away is so well done.
Thanks. It might take me a while, but I'll get it eventually.
But yeah, it's like there's a reason why when you think of like murder mystery, Agatha Christie is like one of the names that always comes up because she's just so good at it.
I know you will. I have the utmost confidence in you.
You got this, Miho! If I'm going to do this, I may as well try my best. Maybe something good will come from it, and if not, I can always just leave.
Want me to show you the books I was thinking of now?
Yes.
Sure.
I'll be off to bed myself then. Have a lovely day, you two.
No. Give me some recommendations.
Sleep well.
Night.
No. Juliet heads upstairs while Aspen and I go back to the shelves.
To start with,
Ooh. She leads the way to the fiction section, which is easy to remember since it's the biggest. Aspen runs a finger across the books as we move down an aisle. I see her scanning the titles before she stops and taps the spine of one.
here we are, Wuthering Heights.
Aha. A
I
classic.
just returned this one recently after finishing my annual reread. It's a very tragic love story. The main
Aw.
character is rather terrible, I must confess, and there's an awful lot of death. But despite all that, it's beautiful.
Can you imagine Miho being like, someone asks for a recommendation and she goes in and she's like, how about this book? There's a lot of death. That description definitely isn't what I was expecting.
People really like to read that stuff?
Sometimes, yes, you read to experience all kinds of different feelings.
Hmm.
Besides, I think there's a kind of sad beauty to doomed romances like that. It really does put life in perspective.
Doomed romances. She looks sad. Conan Doyle writes a great character piece, but it's more to show off the genius of his character. Oh, agreed. And honestly, I feel like a lot of my favorite Sherlock Holmes stuff has been like adaptations of the character. Like, Sherlock Holmes is like such a classic detective kind of character, but there's always so many different interpretations. And I'm pretty sure actually as well that a lot of Sherlock stuff is probably, I think it's coming into like public domain soon. I don't know if it's like already happened or if it's about to happen, but I am so curious to see like how people will like use that and adapt it. It's so insufferable. It's true. It's like the pain of someone who's intelligent but they fully know it. And January. Oh, that is soon. Wait, yeah, that's literally next month. Wow.
If you say so.
You don't have to take my word for it. I'm sure you'll see for yourself once you start working here. In the meantime...
Flufflepimp, hello! Welcome! Welcome, welcome. The estate is so angry about it. Yeah, I can imagine. Like, they probably get a lot of money through that. Sherlock Holmes is so big that, yeah, it's gonna be interesting for sure. But yes, welcome, welcome! Welcome to comfy story time. I'm comfy, I've got my blanket on. I follow Aspen to the other side of the room where there are a couple of smaller racks of books near the corner.
Do you enjoy poetry?
Ooh.
You mean like vases and stuff? Guess they're okay.
No, that's pottery, Miho. Aww.
That's pottery. Poetry is...
She clears her throat. Oh, here we go.
prose. Words in their best order. Poetry, the best words in the best
here we go.
order.
Miho's not going to understand that.
Samuel Coleridge said that. He was a poet, but he's not the one I have in mind. I'll show you what he meant.
The book she selects looks old, very old. It has a green cover that's rough like a lizard's skin, with the letters being faded gold.
Alfred Lord Tennyson is one of the most famous poets to have existed. I simply adore his work. Here, this is from The Lady of Shalott.
Here we go. I love poetry. Haikus, yes. I love poetry. I have written some myself. Some of them are good. Quick haiku. She clears her throat again, even though it's only been a few seconds since the last time. Oh, thank you for the haiku redeem! I just did one. Does that count? I'll do another one anyway. Oh, what should I do a poem about though? Because I just did a haiku about haikus. What else can I do? Library poems. Comfortable and serene. Aspen is here too. Well, not my greatest, but it'll do as a haiku. Thank you for the haiku redeem. Oh, my brain just went blank for a minute then. I was just like, what am I doing? I cannot think anymore. What am I doing? I cannot think anymore. Wow. That worked out well. I didn't actually mean for that to be a haiku, but as I was saying it, I was just like, hold on a second, let me count these syllables. We got another one. Are we gonna get some Aspen poetry?
Willows whiten, aspens shiver. The sunbeam showers break and quiver. In the stream that runneth ever, by the island in the river, flowing down to Camelot.
Oh. I barely heard past the first line.
Aspens, like your name. Does it come from this poem?
If only. Aspens are a type of tree. Mum loves them. More than she likes poetry, for sure.
Aw.
I do wish I'd been named after it, though.
It's okay, you can just say you were, just pretend. It's all good. She reads me the rest of it, which ended up being pretty long. It's kind of hard to follow, but imagining the fields and towers that she talks about is nice. Yeah, that's what I say, just pretend. Just be like, yeah, I decided now that I was named after this. In fact, I'm pretty sure I've been to Camelot before. Some of the details in the poem aren't quite right. Anyway, even if I don't really understand the poem, it's nice to listen to Aspen reading it. Plus, there's no way I'll forget what that book looks like.
All right, last one. I thought 3 would be enough to start, but you can always ask me for more recommendations if you need.
Okay. I'll be like, okay, I've got poems, tragic death romance, or what's going to be the third one?
I could suggest books until lunch, if I didn't stop myself.
I might someday. Even though I lived in the library for a few days now, I never really knew how many different books there were out there before.
Yeah, there's like at least 5. At least 5 books, isn't it wild? You do have a rowan tree.
Oh, believe me,
Nice.
this library isn't even a fraction of what exists.
Ooh.
It's not that big for a library, in fact. Just huge for a personal collection, which is really what it is.
How many books have you read?
I couldn't even guess. Definitely hundreds. Maybe
Wow.
thousands?
That's definitely more than 5.
I've never tried counting, but perhaps I should now that you mention it.
Oh no, what have we started? She's gonna start making a book log now. Aspen's Goodreads account where, where she logs everything she's reading.
It would be nice to look back on someday. Okay, here we are.
Right, what's the next recommendation? The book she takes me to is laid out flat on an end table where more people can see it, rather than on the shelf.
Everyone knows the story of Peter Pan, the boy who never grows up and can fly.
Everyone except me.
Now you do too. Peter has a darling fairy friend named Tinkerbell, and he fights the Darcyby pirate Captain Hook.
Ho ho ho. Seeing people's book logs is really cool though. It is. I think it's really interesting. And it's also good, like, if you want to read a book, but you're not sure what to do. If you find people who have, like, read a lot of similar books to you, you can often, like, go through their list and be like, oh, well, this person seemed to enjoy this one. So maybe I should check that out too. It's really cool. And it's like, I really like the thought of looking back on logs too. And just being like, oh yeah, I remember when I read this one. It's like, honestly, I'm really bad at reading recently. My reading attention span is not the greatest, so I don't read as much as I used to. But when I was younger, like in my teens, I would devour books. I would read like an entire novel in a single night. Because I'm also a skim reader too, like I scan read. So I still take in all the information of a book, but I read it really, really fast. Which was always amusing to me because people would be like, there's no way you've already read that book. And they'd like quiz me on it and I'd know all the answers because I read it. They'd be like, how do you read that quickly? I like reading fast. But yeah, I used to just completely devour books. I really miss it, but I just get more and more busy as I grow up and there's just no time for it. But yeah, I do have a log of films I've watched though. I have an account on a site called Letterboxd, and you can keep logs of like all of the movies that you've watched and like when you watched them, and I really love going back on that sometimes and just being like, oh yeah, remember when I watched this and this? It's really fun. Do the same with webtoons, yes. Yeah, I really like manga, webtoons, comics as well because I feel like I find them a lot easier to read sometimes than just a novel because there's way less text and you can just like take in the images quite quickly as well. But yeah, I used to be such a fast reader. I want to read more books. I miss reading.
Peter leads a group of boys called the Lost Boys, and they cause all sorts of trouble for Neverland, where they all live.
What do you mean he never grows up?
He's just a little
In
baby.
Neverland, you never get older. So he stays a young boy for his whole life. Even when the girl he loves, Wendy, grows up and gets married and someday dies.
He's just a little guy.
You sure do like sad stories, huh?
I suppose I do.
Here for a tragedy.
It's as Peter Pan himself says. To die would be an awfully big adventure. Still, it's not like I only like sad things. Romance is my favourite genre, and not just the tragic kind.
Yeah, nice romance too. The book, yep. I sit down on one of the chairs since it seems like Aspen wants to have a conversation. May as well get comfy. Aspen sits down too, fidgeting with the strap of her purse.
Why is it your favorite?
Why? Well,
Because I am a pure maiden who wants to fall in love. Her hands stop moving while she thinks.
In a book, things can be much more perfect than in real life. A moonlit
Aw.
balcony all alone, or a sunset kiss on the seashore. Real life is considerably messier.
Yeah, sometimes a bit of fantasy is very nice. You don't have to think about the real world, you can just lose yourself in a different world instead. But yeah, I feel like there's so many stories, books and stories that they get adaptations that are very, like, I feel like commercialized isn't the right word, but like tamed. They get very tamed, like there's so many books and they have like really intense tragedy endings, and then there's like an adaptation or like it becomes like a children's story and it gets a happy ending, and sometimes it's like, how did you get a happy ending from this?
I've never been in love before, although I think it
Aw.
sounds quite nice. As I said earlier, people read to feel things.
No, Aspen.
So until that time, living vicariously through other stories is enough.
Oh, I love her.
What about you?
What about me?
Do you ever hope to fall in love? I assume you haven't been in
this
love before, but maybe I'm
conversation.
wrong.
Oh.
Nah, I haven't. I like being on my own.
Do you think maybe that would change if you met the right person?
Ooh. I mean, who knows, honestly?
I don't know.
Hmm.
Maybe. I haven't thought about it much. Since everyone forgets me,
No.
there's never been a
So
reason for me to
sad.
care.
It's probably easier to not think about it than to have hope and then have everyone forget you. That's... Ugh.
Ah, I suppose that's reasonable. Still, that must be...
Lonely?
Well, it doesn't matter. Do you ever watch movies? Or TV? Just about everything has a love story in it nowadays, not just books.
Oh.
Nah, not in a long time.
How long?
She sure asks a lot of questions, and they jump around topics so much too. I don't really mind, but I have to try hard to even remember the answers. Yeah, I feel like a question like that is really hard to answer because, like, if it happens, then it happens. But there's no way of knowing if it will happen, or like if the next person you pass could be like the love of your life, or they'll just be a stranger who you never see again. There's no way of knowing until it does happen. And especially with everyone forgetting her, it's like it's even less likely. She probably doesn't even want to think about it because the possibility of like falling in love and then them forgetting, that feels like it would be so awful.
I'm not sure. A few years? There was a really big crowd around a window, so I wanted to see what they were all looking at.
No. Oh, thank you for the hydrate. Thank you for the head pat too. Head pat to recover. Thank you for hydrate. I will have a sip of my drink.
And? What was it?
I don't know what it was.
Yum.
I didn't speak the language there yet, and I didn't memorize the sounds. But on TV, there were these people in white suits bouncing around, and the people watching seemed really excited by it.
Yeah, everyone forgetting her and like only trying to actually like be a person really, really frequently. Why does it feel so heart-wrenching already? I know, right? This is the time when we start pleading. We go, please be happy. Please be happy. Aspen gasps.
Did the people on TV, do you remember by chance if the place they were hopping around looked like a desert, all rocky and empty?
Now that you mention it,
Oh?
yeah. How did you know?
Oh, it was the moon landing. Oh my god, it was the moon landing. The only TV she's watched was the moon landing. Oh, this is incredible. She dashes a hand to her forehead in disbelief.
That was the moon landing!
No, I'm pretty sure I'd remember if the moon landed.
I love Miho. I love Miho so much.
Not like that, silly. It was when humans went to the moon for the first time.
Oh, I love Miho so much.
Wait, they did?
Yeah, they did.
Yes, and you saw it happen, apparently.
They must have had help from the Fabled's magic, right?
No, not this time. It was pure human ingenuity.
Wow.
You look surprised.
I am. I didn't know humans could do something like that.
Yeah, pretty impressive, huh?
Well, not just any human. It took a lot of work from a lot of people. It still does to this day. I can't believe you got to watch it live, though. What was it like?
Had a really good lunch that day.
Oh, Miho. She didn't even realize what she was watching.
Everyone was so distracted that I was able to sneak into a restaurant that usually would have caught me.
And it's just like, oh yeah, everyone was watching the moon landing, so I got really good food. She shakes her head.
That's all you can remember.
It was some kind of pasta dish with a white sauce and lots of cheese.
Oh, that sounds nice. Oh, I want pasta now.
I meant about... Oh, never mind.
Oh, I had pasta the other day for the first time in like ages because we didn't have the sauce in and we didn't have cheese for a while. So I finally got to have pasta for the first time in ages the other day and it was so good. I want more.
Anyway, I was just going to suggest asking Juliet about putting a TV in your room.
Yes! TV!
Surely there's one in this place somewhere. It would give you something to do, at least.
Yes! Educate her on pop culture! But yeah, it's my favorite type of pasta is pesto pasta with lots of cheese on it, and it's so nice.
And you don't have to be able to read to enjoy the story of a good show or movie.
Oh, true! There's no reading. It's all out loud.
Yeah, I might. I definitely need something to do other than walk around town all day.
Yeah, unless you're watching something subtitled, in which case there is reading.
Let me know if you do. I'll bring over some movies for you to borrow.
Yes!
If I can't recommend books to you, at least I can do that.
Will do. I don't know where else I'd start anyway.
Oh, yes. Aspen will just show up and just be like, okay, here are some Quentin Tarantino films. Here's some Christopher Nolan. We've got David Lynch over here, and Miho will just decide she doesn't like movies. Sounds like a date, yes. Just be like, hey, since you brought the film over, I guess we should watch it together. Maybe. After checking her phone, Aspen stands back up.
I'll be more than happy whenever you ask. For now, not to be rude, but I'm going to go write for a little while.
Yes!
I'm working on the last couple chapters of this book before I'm finished, and I want to be done with it as fast as I can.
Yes, Aspen. Average reaction to David Lynch, yeah. I was just trying to think of like the directors who always get brought up by like the film bros, if you know what I mean. I feel like it's always just like Quentin Tarantino, Christopher Nolan, David Lynch. Just yeah, I've learned a lot about films through my brother, and it's always really interesting. Like hearing different sides and seeing what people say online and then just being like, wow. I guess everyone has the same opinions, huh?
Oh, sure. Good luck.
It's really nice though, because my brother's really into films, and for the longest time, I didn't really watch many films. I would just like, I'd watch a few in the cinemas sometimes, but there was so much that I haven't seen. And thanks to Xander, I've finally started like watching all of the films that are like classics that I've never seen. And it's been so fun. I've been watching so much. I really like films, but I feel like I'm the kind of person where like, if I'm watching a film, I struggle to watch it if I'm on my own. Like I need to be with somebody, like sat watching the TV, like dedicatedly watching the film. Because if I'm on my own and I'm trying to watch something, I get distracted. I get distracted too easily, and then before I know it, the film has passed and I don't know what happened. It's always different like with somebody. But yeah, I watch a lot of films with my brother though, and it's always a lot of fun. To tell the truth, I'm always a bit relieved when someone else ends the conversation for me. I never know how to do it myself. Oh, I know how to end conversations because I'm British. Saraya, hello, nice to see you, welcome. Welcome, I hope you're doing well. The British way to end a conversation is, if you're sitting down, what you do is you put both your hands on your knees, you stand up and you go right. And that's how you end a conversation. If you're a British person, you just stand up and you're like, right, guess I should be off now, but thanks. It's always the same every time, it's just like that, right. Right, I guess I should make a move. Thanks for the tea. It is a great skill. So it's like you just wait for a moment and then you just do like the hands on the knees, stand up, and you're just like, right. Guess I should head off now. Then the next 5 minutes saying bye. Yeah, that's the part I always try to skip through. I'm so awkward at saying goodbye to people. I'll just be like, I'm gonna go bye, and then I just run for it. I wave goodbye as Aspen goes off to her table by the window, pen in hand. Within moments, she's hunched over her notebook writing. Oh, more stuff. More stuff. Things to do, decisions to make. I'm gonna save. I'm not gonna go through everything this time. I see the little character icons and I'm like, I wanna know what you have to say. But I'm definitely keeping a save file because I fully plan on going back and reading all of these at some point when I'm done with the game. Commander Shepard, yeah, I should go. Anyway, let's go to the park. Let's see what Lena's doing. Since I don't have anything better to do, I decide to head back to the park to see Lena. Aspen told me where and when I could find her, although we both know that Lena won't have any idea who I am. Oh yeah, she's going to have forgotten. Oh. Making sure that I see Aspen and Juliet every day is hard enough as it is. Although I like Lena, I don't think I could put in the effort to have her remember me too. Maybe if she started coming by the library in the mornings like Aspen does. Although I'm pretty sure that's the last thing Aspen would ever want to happen. I love this music so much. The Flight of Fancy. I think this is like the Lena theme, and I love it so much. I go back to the park where we played tennis and wander around searching for Lena. It takes a bit longer since I'm not looking for something as obvious as a tennis court, but I finally find her in a group of people near some trees. Tree planting, trees. Yes, Miho is a gumiho, and basically, if people don't see her for like a day, for like approximately 24 hours, they'll forget who she is. So a lot of her life has been spent in a very lonely way. It's like, it's very useful when she's, when she has to shoplift, and if she gets caught shoplifting or anything, all she has to do is get away. And by the next day, they'll have forgotten who she is or what happened. So it's good in that sense. But yeah, the only time she's been remembered so far has been with Aspen and Juliet, because she saw them so frequently. A day didn't pass between them like seeing each other, so they are managing to remember her. But this is like the first time this has happened for her. So it's she's got a lot of learning to do. She's got to figure out how to deal with people like actually remembering her. It's so bittersweet though when there's other people around and they don't remember her. Your way to end a conversation is looking at the time like, oh look, we've been chatting for 5 hours. Sorry, I gotta head off now, yeah. If it's an online conversation, almost never say goodbye. Just pick up and drop the conversations. Honestly, yeah, I feel like if it's an online conversation, I'm more of the kind of person who will just like drop something and just expect it to be read whenever. Like everything is just one constant conversation. Even if we don't talk for like 3 months, the next line is just picking up the conversation. Also, Gigi, remember back. I hope you remember back. What am I on about? Welcome back. We're talking about how nobody remembers Miho except for Aspen and Juliet. But welcome back. Thank you for remembering back. I will also remember back. I hope you had a nice dinner though. But yeah, I feel like with online conversations, it's a lot easier to just like pick it up and drop it wherever things are happening. I am notoriously bad at forgetting to reply to messages. So I really like when people just like send me a random message out of the blue and I'm like, oh, I forgot to reply to the other one. I'm so sorry. Hi, I'm here now though. I need to be reminded. My short-term memory is so bad. But hey, she's planting the trees! All of them, including her, have shovels in their hands and are working on digging holes. Finally, something I'm good at. Although, compared to tennis, it looks more like a punishment than a hobby. I walk over to Lena, who's barely made a dent in the ground. She waves when she sees me, but not in a familiar way.
Hi there! Here to volunteer?
Maybe? I love that she wears pink so much as well. I love the pink. Like sending you're like sending a meme and having someone reply 12 hours later with haha. That's what I do. I like having messages sent to me so that like when I wake up I have a bunch of messages and I can just be like, oh hi. I'm reading it now.
Maybe volunteer for what?
Volunteer for trees.
To save the planet, duh! What does it look like we're doing?
Digging in the dirt?
I love Miho so much.
Exactly! We're planting new trees to, help beautify the city of Wellington by promoting natural resources. I think.
Definitely. She says the second part like she's reading off of a label or sign.
If you want to help out, go talk to Cyrus. He'll get you all set up.
Lena points over at someone that I sort of recognize. The dryad that Lena was watching when we played tennis. Oh ho ho. Hello. Oh hi! Since I'm here, I may as well give it a shot, so I follow her instructions and walk over.
Hi there. I'm here to help out.
Welcome aboard. I'm Cyrus. Here's a sapling and a shovel.
He sounds like he's thrilled to be here. No idea what this game is about. This game is about cute girls and bittersweet moments and memories and love and being happy and a lot of other stuff. This is a really, really cute game. It's so cute. But it's so good. I hope you enjoy your time here, even if you miss the start. Hopefully you can pick things up as we go along, but it's such a cute game. I love it so much so far. Cyrus holds out a shovel in one hand and a small bucket with a tree in the other. I take them, doing my best not to drop the sapling.
Okay. I'm Miho. What do we do now?
What do now? Put tree in hole?
First you dig, then you plant. Then you do that over and over until you get bored and go home.
That sounds easy enough.
He doesn't sound like he's having a great time. Very cute. Oh, you 100%ed it. Heck yes, that's what I plan on doing as well. I love it so much already.
Everyone says that at first. Good luck.
Yeah, he's... He sounds weary. He starts to walk away, but then pauses.
Hey, quick question. Are you friends with that girl over there? The one with the wings?
Oh? Why, are you interested?
Lena? Sort of.
Can you let me know if she...
If she...
Actually, never mind.
If
Forget
she... Oh, are we gonna be able to play matchmaker here? I hope so.
Let me know if you need any help.
They are so interested in each other. They are so interested in each other. I wanna play matchmaker. I wanna play wingman. Feel like, hey, so Cyrus over there, have you ever, thought about things? Wingman, ha 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 ha, get it. This time he really does leave, walking around to check the progress everyone is making. Now that I'm all set up, I take the things he gave me and go back to where Lena is.
Good to go? Since you're new too, let's have a race. We can see who plants
Of
more
course she
trees
wants
by
to
the
race.
end.
Of course she wants to race. She is so fast-paced. I can't keep up with her. I love her. Before I can respond or even think about it, Lena starts furiously hacking at the ground. Dirt flies like when I was building my den. I watch her for a second and then start on my own. I don't really want to compete with Lena, so I go at my own pace. It's a little awkward. I could do this in seconds as a fox, but using a shovel feels strange and inefficient. Muscles I didn't even know I have start to feel sore. Only a few minutes later, Lena sprawls on the ground in exhaustion. She's only halfway done at best.
I didn't think it'd be so hard to dig a hole.
A lot of hard work. While she's laying there, Cyrus comes around on one of his inspections. He stops and examines both of our handiwork. Oh, you gotta go have dinner? Oh, have dinner, watch some telly. Thank you so much for stopping in. I hope you have a lovely rest of your evening. Thank you for being here. I hope you have yummy food.
Nice job, Miho. You're a natural.
Say it like you mean it, why don't you?
Lena, good effort.
Good effort. Good effort. That is the most backhanded compliment. I feel like that is him not wanting to criticize her, but not really being able to say anything else. Lena leaps to her feet, using her wings to propel herself into a standing position.
I wasn't taking a break.
The blushy.
I was, testing the ground to see if it might be softer over here. Look, this one will be even better.
I think he's trying to be nice, but yeah. Before our eyes, Lena starts to attack the ground again, even faster than when she started racing me. Dirt sails over our heads as she tosses it away from herself, with some of it falling onto Cyrus's head. He looks strangely resigned. I feel like he's used to this.
Just don't hurt yourself, okay? I don't want to have to carry someone to the hospital again.
Again? What is happening here? What is going on with this tree planting?
Carrie?
Oh no, don't... Lena, don't get yourself injured just to be carried.
I mean, again?
Oh, this is... Aw. They're so cute. They're so cute, what the heck? Lena asks questions without stopping her work.
It's a long story. Anyway, just be careful.
As he begins to leave, Cyrus puts a hand on my shoulder. I tense up, but manage to not shake it off.
Keep an eye on her, would you?
Oh. Are you worried? Are you worried? Oh. I nod and Cyrus walks away. As soon as he's out of earshot, Lena comes to a halt.
Miho, right? I need you to break my arm.
I knew it. I knew it. Lena, no. It's not worth it.
You... what?
Yeah, maybe that's a bit much. Maybe just a finger would be enough.
Look, if you want to be carried, you should go for your foot. I mean, no, don't do it. I mean, no, it's
Why
bad.
would you want to do that?
Oh, you're right! A broken leg would make more sense!
Lena, no! I'm not entirely sure we're having the same conversation. I decided to try a different approach.
So, are you and Cyrus
Lena.
friends or something?
Friends?
Friends? Kind of. Unfortunately.
Oh, we're gonna do something about this. Oh, I love them. They're both so obvious and so awkward. I love them. I love them so much.
You don't want to be friends?
I want to be more than that!
Yep. For the first time ever, Lena looks around after speaking, like she's worried someone might have heard her.
Like... best friends?
What's more than friends? Besties? You want to be besties? You want to have matching friendship bracelets? I mean, I like making matching friendship bracelets. I'd say that ironically, and then I'll just be like, you know what? I actually really like the idea of like matching friendship bracelets. I've made quite a few in the past. She's so pure. She manages to be so pure, whilst also being so over the top at the same time.
More than that! Like boyfriend and girlfriend.
Oh, I just love how Miho just does not pick up on anything.
Oh.
Now she gets it. That explains why I didn't understand.
How's that going?
I don't think it is going. I think they are both tiptoeing around each other, being scared to say anything, and nothing is happening. So I think it's time for Miho to go up to both of them and just say it outright and just make it happen. This is definitely the kind of situation where Someone else needs to step in here. Someone needs to do something about this, because otherwise they are just going to keep tiptoeing around each other forever and nothing's going to happen, and then they're just going to be miserable. Thank you for the head pat, Yunji. You know, she picks up a lot of things in her pockets. Oh, you're right. You're right, she does. She picks up so many things, just not social cues. You know, that's fine. She doesn't need those. She doesn't need those. She's got sandwiches. She sighs and her wings droop.
Well, you just saw pretty much. I know Cyrus from ballet, but I quit ballet.
Aww.
So I only get to see him at other stuff like this. But he's always trying something new every week, so I do too.
She's just following. Oh, she's just pining. Just following him around like, okay, he's gonna plant trees, I'm gonna plant trees too.
But it's kind of hard to talk to him, especially when he's so busy. When I heard he was gonna come plant trees, I had no idea he'd be in charge.
Oh.
So I can't let him think I'm a slacker or bad at tennis. Not when he already thinks I'm a quitter.
You are not a quitter. You are going full force here. I love this. Is so cute.
I think I get it.
The one thing I know for sure is that it sounds complicated. Good luck, Lena. The two of us go back to shoveling dirt, and eventually we go deep enough that we can plant the saplings Cyrus gave us. Ooh. I carefully set mine in the ground and then cover it back up, the same way I've seen other people doing. Ooh. Oh, the music's so pretty. When it's time to wrap up, Cyrus makes one last trip around, collecting shovels and handing out water bottles. When he reaches us, he nods approvingly.
Good work, both of you.
Thank you, I made sure she didn't break her leg.
Thanks.
I gulp down the water he gives me in just a few swigs.
Yeah, thanks.
On the other hand, Lena still seems a little dejected. She doesn't even try to talk to Cyrus before he leaves. Yeah, Letters at Evenfall is so pretty. The whole soundtrack is so good. I love this game. I love this game so much. It's such a beautiful soundtrack. It just fits so perfectly, the whole vibe of the game. When the two of us part ways, she just gives me a half-hearted wave.
See you later.
We have a job to do now. We have a job to do now, and I'm gonna make it happen. We have got to help those two realize that they like each other. Please, we gotta. It's so obvious.
Yeah, bye.
Please be happy. Lena, please be happy. I'm not even sure what she'll be doing next time, much less when or where. Maybe Aspen will tell me about it again. Digging holes wasn't exactly something I'd want to do a second time, but planting a tree was satisfying. And I'm kind of curious to see how things go with Lena and Cyrus. If they go at all. Lena's kind of a lot, as Aspen says, but she's nice. I hope everything works out for her at least. Looking around, I notice that I'm the only one left, so I toss my empty bottle in a recycling bin and start making my way back. Doo-doo-doo. Oh, gonna prepare to stream in a bit. Oh, good luck with the preparations, Gigi, but thank you so much for stopping in. And I hope your dinner was nice too. Nice to see you. Oh, we got more time again. Oh, ooh. Ooh, more decisions. I save. I'm gonna have so many save files in this. I'm the kind of person where every time I'm playing a visual novel, I will just save at every choice usually. Such a saver. But oh, thank you for throwing 1,000 points into the abyss. The abyss is sated. Thank you for the donation. Right, let's I kind of want to keep going with Mr. Kim. I want to keep going with the fishing. I don't know if I don't think he'll remember me because it's already been quite a few days, because we saw him on like, was it day 3? Yeah, we saw him on day 3 and it's day 5 now. So he is not going to remember us, but we can at least try and learn how to fish again. Maybe we'll get a fish. Maybe we'll get a fish. Let's try get a fish. I decide to give fishing another try. Last time wasn't very successful, but maybe I'll have more luck today. When I get to the fishing spot, I see a few familiar faces. Mr. Kim is there, of course, dancing around between the students. This time he notices me right away.
Hello, miss. Is that a new face I spy?
It feels so bad. It feels so bad knowing they don't remember. I'm like, I know she's used to this, but oh, it feels so bad.
Yep. I wanted to do some fishing today.
Ooh.
That's the kind of attitude I like to see. Let's get you started.
I love Mr. Kim so much. I'm so curious as to what his story's going to be, because I'm pretty sure that like the characters in these moments are going to be like side stories to find out more about them. But I really want to know what his story's going to be. The fish he's been trying to catch. I want to know more. Don't remember. Oh yeah, the main plot of this game is that Miho here, she is a gumiho. She is a fabled creature, and basically, everyone forgets her after a day. Like, if she doesn't see somebody for a day, the next time she sees them, it'll be like they've never met her before. Nobody remembers her. But the story so far is that she has finally been remembered by people for the first time. Because Aspen and Juliet, who are the love interests, they managed to see her like before a full day had passed. So then the next time she saw them, it still hadn't been a full day and they remembered her. Which, of course, when she's used to everybody forgetting her at all, that's gonna be like the biggest deal for her. She was like, wait, you guys remember me? My entire life has changed. And so it's all about her like learning how to actually be a person instead of just like skulking around shoplifting and moving on to the next place. But it still feels bad when people don't remember. Like, Mr. Kim is so nice, and this is the third time we've met him. And he doesn't remember. It's, oh. I take a spot on the pier while he brings me the same equipment as last time.
All right, let's start with the basics. Do you know how to set up your line?
Oh, he's gonna be so impressed. We know that.
I think so.
We know that. It didn't seem that difficult last time, but when I try to recreate what I did before, I end up getting a little confused.
Okay, so put the worm on a string.
Worm on a string?
Oh, wait, no, the hook.
Worm on a string?
The hook goes on the string, and then...
Worm on a string. Worm on a string. I need to get a sound clip of Miho saying worm on a string. I need that now. I'm so glad she said worm on a string. I'm happy now.
Oh, I messed it up.
It's okay. Mr. Kim will help. The string has gotten all tangled on itself. No self-respecting fish is going to be interested in that.
Not to worry.
Of course. Oh, of course he did. He's such a dad. I love him. He laughs at his own joke as he comes over and quickly undoes the knot.
Okay, let's try again.
It takes some time, but eventually I'm ready. No, he hasn't made that joke before, but he's such a dad. It's the kind of joke I would expect from him. I love it. Fortunately, I remember this next part better. I stand like he showed, hold the rod like he showed me, and let the line fly. I watch it excitedly as it sails overhead and splashes into the water.
Excellent job. Why, if I didn't know any better, I think I taught you myself.
Oh, but you did. But you did. I just smile in response. With my problem solved, Mr. Kim goes off to assist somebody else, while I turn my attention back to the sea.
Here, fishy fishy.
Here, fishy fishy. Fishy. I'm ready. No fish will be getting away from me today. The instant I feel a tug, I'll be reeling it in just like that other person when I came here before. Just gotta wait. And wait. And wait.
Nothing's biting.
It happens.
Oh, hi. Mr. Kim pops up seemingly out of nowhere.
Just give the fish some time. You'd be shy too if someone started offering you a meal out of nowhere.
I don't think she would. I don't know if she would. I think she would just grab the food and run. Although, considering how wary she was before as well, I guess that does make sense. Well, he's got me there. I nod and keep waiting, but I can feel the boredom sinking in. I was willing to give fishing a second chance, but if it's just going to be like this every time, then I probably won't be coming back. Suddenly, I feel the fishing pole jerk in my hands. It takes me by surprise and I almost let go, but manage to hold on tight. Miho, fish? We get fish?
I think something's biting.
A fish? Fish?
Reel it in! You can do it!
Right, reel it in. To do that, my head is spinning as I try to remember what to do. Meanwhile, the reel is spinning as the fish, my fish, tries to get away. It smacks my hand, jolting my memory.
Oh yeah!
You got this! I grab it and start turning it the other way, pulling the rod towards myself as I do. I can feel the fish, still out of sight, struggling against me.
Not today!
All the time I spent waiting has made me extra determined. I plant my feet firmly and keep reeling. Gradually, the line gets tighter and tighter until finally the fish breaks through the water, dangling on the other end.
I did it!
We got a fish!
You did it!
Fish! First fish! Fish pog! I know the emote you mean. I think I don't have it added to my emote options, but I know exactly the fish face you mean. The emote you mean. Fish pog. I bring the fish in to where I can see it more closely. It's not as big as the fish I watched get caught last time, but it's not tiny either. Just down the pier, someone else is reeling in a catch too.
So, what are you gonna do with it?
Eat it?
Huh? What do you mean?
Maybe he's asking how I plan to cook it.
Will you be keeping it or letting it go?
Ooh.
Let it go? I just worked hard to catch it.
Mr. Kim laughs. Behind him, the person who just caught something takes a picture of their prize and then tosses it back into the water.
Why did they do that?
Well, everyone has to eat.
Aw.
That's just part of life, and I love a good fish dinner as much as anyone.
Oh.
But some just enjoy the sport and the struggle, and release the little guy once he's been defeated.
I love that Miho didn't even consider the possibility of throwing it back. She was just like, no, this is my fish. I look at the fish I caught, its tail flapping gently. There's a mark on its mouth that doesn't look natural.
What's that?
I point to it so Mr. Kim can see. He only has to glance at it.
Looks like it isn't this fellow's first time being caught. That is a battle scar.
Oh. A scar. So he's been caught before and either got away or was released. It's up to me to decide if his luck runs out or not. See, if he's been caught once and still falls for the same thing again, I think it's fair to eat this fish. That's my humble opinion. It's so romantic. Just it's a battle scar. It's a really nice way of putting it. It's so much nicer than just being like, oh yeah, someone else has already caught one. That's a hole from the hook. Sighing, I unhook the fish and then toss it back into the water, where it instantly swims down and out of sight. Oh. Battle scars. You got 2 now. That fish is gonna swim down and just be like, you'll never believe what happened to me again.
Try to be more careful next time.
I feel like that's gonna be the opposite though. If this fish keeps eating worms off hooks and then surviving the encounter, it's just gonna keep eating worms off hooks, isn't it? It's not gonna save it. It's just gonna be like, oh yeah, this has happened before, and I was fine then, so I'm just gonna eat this. If I was hungry, it'd be a different story, but my belly is full and Juliet just went shopping, so there's plenty of food at home. So I figured I may as well let this one go. Walking up beside me, Mr. Kim looks out at the sea.
You know, maybe that kindness will come back to you someday.
Aww.
I'm sure the fish appreciates it.
Oh, he's so nice. He's so nice. I also love how he was not judgmental at all there. He was like, if you want to throw it away, you can. If you want to keep it to eat, you can. And there's no judgment either way. I really love that. It'd be so easy to like try and be like guilt trippy and be like, oh, well, you should throw it back. But he was just, whatever you want to do, that's your choice. It's fine for you. Fish be like, I saw the gods and they let me free. Twice. I'm the chosen one.
Yeah.
I'm not sure how useful it is to have a fish owe me a favor, but I know what Mr. Kim means. I love him so much. He's so good. I just want to give him a hug. I just want to give him a hug and have him tell me that I'm doing a good job, if that makes sense. It's the kind of feeling he gives me. I just want him to pat me on the head and say I'm doing well. I hand him back the fishing pole and box of lures that he gave me.
Done for the day?
Yeah, now that I've gone to see what it's like.
No.
Well, if you decide to join us again, the fish will be here. And so will I.
Oh.
Maybe I will too. Thanks for the help.
Of course, of course.
It's so
the pleasure is
heartwarming.
all
I love
mine.
this game.
Have a good day, miss.
I love this game so much. I wave and head back up the pier. Da-da-da. Is that the end of the weekend? Oh no, it's Friday. So I'm going to be starting work on Monday, so I've still got the weekend to go. After another day spent entertaining myself around town, I decide to take Aspen's advice and ask Juliet about a TV. The light is on in Juliet's study, meaning she's in there. I knock on the door and get an instant response.
Come in.
The study hasn't changed at all since I was here a couple days ago, except that there aren't any bats in the corner this time. It's just me and her.
Hi.
Hi. Hi.
Good evening, Miho. What brings you here?
I mean, Telly? I'm a little bit worried about how to do this. Usually I just take something I want. Lately I've started saying yes when people offer me things, but going in and just asking for something? Well, I'll have to do it sometime.
I had a question. Yesterday, Aspen said I should ask about getting a TV in my room. That way, I'd have something to do.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that is a good idea. I take it today wasn't particularly exciting either.
I love her outfit. Yeah, I love all of their outfits. I feel like all of the character designs in this work so perfectly for who they are. It's so good. And I kind of want to get like an art commission of me like in a Juliet style outfit, because honestly my outfit at the moment is already kind of similar. Like let me take my cloak off for a second, take my blanket off. I've already got like the ruffle cravat, and I've already got the high-waisted bottoms as well, so I'm kind of getting there already. Let's put that back. There we go. Got my blanket back, but she looks so good.
Not really. It was fine. Nothing bad happened. I'm just
bored. I don't want to say I'm bored. What if she thinks I'm blaming her or ungrateful? I bite my lip, trying to think of a better way to put it, but she seems to read my mind.
Bored? It's all right, you can say it. An empty room would be boring for anyone. I believe there should be a television somewhere around. Let's take a look.
Yes, telly time! I follow behind her out of the office. Juliet takes me down one of the hallways I've never been down, and where I don't think I've ever seen the lights turned on. We pass by several doors.
What are all these rooms?
They've been all kinds of things over the years. Bedrooms, studies, playrooms. But now they're mostly just storage.
Oh, that's kind of sad. It's kind of sad, like they've had so many uses for the rooms and now they're just like dumping grounds for things. We stop in front of one door, indistinguishable from the rest.
I believe this is the one.
It's not locked. Juliet just opens it normally. Inside is dark and dusty. The window is covered with heavy curtains that don't let any light in. In other words, what you'd expect from a vampire's house. There's tons of junk leaning against the walls, like some faded bicycles and a dresser that's missing a drawer.
Ah, there it is.
Juliet points and I see what she's looking at. There's a TV in one corner with its cords wrapped around itself and a thick blanket of dust. We both walk over and I wipe some of the dust away. It immediately blows into my face. That's such a cute sneeze. That was such a cute
Miho,
sneeze.
Are you all right?
It's so cute. Still, I back a few steps away.
As you can tell, it's been a while since I've come in here.
Little bit of dust. It is so cute. Much more carefully than me, Juliet cleans off the TV.
I believe it should still work, though.
I wonder if this TV's in color. I wonder how old this TV is.
Okay, I can move it to my room then.
It'll still be a novelty for Miho either way.
It's all right. I can take it.
Oh. Juliet effortlessly lifts the TV up and begins to carry it to my room.
Whoa.
She's strong. I know from plenty of experience that TVs aren't exactly easy to lift.
I need to remind myself to never piss her off.
Probably a good mental note to have. Tell you got a TV. I'm so sorry, Juliet. I hurry after her, arriving at my room just as she sets the TV down in the corner and plugs it in.
Let's see.
She presses the power button and with a soft buzz it comes to life.
It works!
Indeed. I'm relieved.
We have a telly!
Let me try to remember how to use it.
Television time! It's kind of slow, but she manages to explain all the different buttons and what they do, and how to use the remote. It doesn't seem that complicated, but also I never learned how to do it either. Once we make sure it's not going to die or anything, Juliet leaves me on my own with it. I changed through all the channels, getting an idea for what there is. There are some channels with cartoons, which I know are meant for kids. There are also some shows with real people in them, but they don't make much sense to me. Maybe if I watch them from the beginning. There are also plenty of ads. I recognize more products than I do shows. That probably has more to do with my lifestyle than anything else, though. Even flipping through stations constantly, I do find myself having much more fun than if I was just napping or walking around. I see why some humans do this all day. Eventually I go back to one of the cartoon channels. Even if they're for kids, they're easier to follow along with. I pick one and leave it running, climbing into bed to watch. I end up spending a few hours watching until I fall asleep that night. Having something else to follow along with and think about is a nice distraction from having my own doubts and worries creep up on me. If this is what a normal life is like, then maybe it's something I could get used to after all. Oh! What a lovely way to spend a Saturday. Oh, I'm so glad. I'm so glad. And actually, looking at the time now as well, I did not realize how late it had gotten. So this is probably a good spot to leave it at until next time. Hopefully next time won't end up being like 3 weeks again. But I'm definitely going to be playing this again next week. I will make it happen. But oh, I'm so happy. I love this game. But yeah, it's coming up to 4 hours of streaming now, and I feel like it's probably best not to try and read too much, because otherwise I will just completely lose my voice tomorrow. But I love this game, and I'm so excited to play more. Alright, so I'm going to save it. I think that's the one I just saved, but I'll save it again, just in case. And I will leave it at that for now. I love the music so much. It's so good. It's so cute. Right, anyway, with that, I shall... Bloop. I shall head on over to here. And we can find somebody to raid. Also, as you can probably see in the corner here, I added the tree. I added the tree to this screen so we can see how the tree's coming along. The community decorated tree. If anyone wants to add an ornament to the tree, there's a new channel point redeem for 500 points. And you can choose an ornament to add to my virtual tree. So hopefully by the end of the month, it will just be full of pretty baubles. But yes, thank you so much everyone for joining me. I love this. I love this game so much. But yeah, I love that there's so many like voice commands in the game as well. Oh yes, we got some ornaments before we finish. Fabulous. Tell you what, I shall... Let me make it bigger. Let's go... Ugh. Big tree! Alright, let's add some more ornaments. We are going to add a red. And we're going to add a purple. Right, time to try and figure out places to put them. I'm gonna have to do a little bit of ornament shuffling, I think. But we can do this. Oh, here we go. I'm gonna shuffle them around a little bit, so some of them are probably going to move, but... Alright, let me just... get this set up, slowly but surely. There we go. Ornaments are wiggled around, but look, we've got more. Oh, and we're adding a silver too. Gonna be the first silver one. Oh, thank you for the redeem. Also, yes, there is a crab, there is a worm on a string, there is an automaton, there's a cannon monster. It's a Lirie tree. It's a Lirie tree. Right, let's add a silver one too then. But what I'm going to do is once the stream is done, like when I finally come off, I'm gonna write everybody's name on their ornament. So the next time I stream, you'll be able to see who added each ornament to the tree. Which I thought it would be cute. I thought it'd be nice. And if you want as well, I can give you the PNG of your ornament with the, the name written on it. Oh, thank you! Let me add this first. There we go, we got a silver one now. But thank you for the hydrate! Let me have a sip of my drinks. But look how nicely it's coming along. It looks so good. Right, what have we got so far? We don't have a dark blue one yet. We don't have a gold one, and we don't have a teal one. So if anyone wants to be the first of those ornaments. Oh, it's coming along so nicely. I love the tree. But oh, thank you so much. Thank you for being here. I hope everyone's enjoyed the comfy story time. Summoned. Water guide, hello! Right as I'm ending. I'm glad you were able to make it at least, though. I've been drinking lots of water, I promise. I've been behaving myself. But glad you were able to make it before I finish. Nice stack of pancakes. Right, let's find somebody to send a raid to then. Let's get this all done, because I need to go and make myself some dinner now. I woke up late and didn't really have a proper lunch. I'm bad. I'm a bad person. I didn't eat lunch properly, so I need to go eat dinner and give myself some sustenance. Alright, let's see who's online to send a raid over to. Ooh. Oh, I think I know who I want to raid. Yeah, I know. Oh, I know who I want to raid. Perfect. The lovely Myokocho is live at the moment. I've been friends with her for a while. I have not raided her in ages and ages and ages, so I would like to send a raid over her way. She is lovely, lovely company to be around. Her streams are always so comfy, and she's playing Mass Effect Legendary Edition at the moment. So I'm gonna go from one comfy stream to another, and we are going to send a raid over that way. I just need to make sure it's not the Fire Chaos raid message. You want the comfy one? We got the comfy one. Here we go. Raid message. this will be the raid message if anyone wants to join in the raid. We have got the Lirie comfy for anyone who's subbed. And if not, we will just use hearts. But if you aren't subbed and you still want to use the emote, you can unlock it with channel points as well. It is 80 channel points to unlock the emote for a day. So if you want if you want to join in with the comfies, you can do that. But yes, let's head on over to Alyssa's stream, the lovely Miyokocho, who is also one of the first subscribers to my channel as well. She's been subbed for one of the longest amounts of time. But yeah, she is very lovely, very comfy times. We shall... Wait, is the raid working? Hold on. Okay, it is showing up. The raid's being a little bit wobbly. I'm actually going to restart that raid because it's acting a bit wobbly on my end, just to make sure it works properly. But yes, thank you so much everyone for joining me. I have had a lovely, lovely time. Okay, there we go. It's actually showing up now. But I have had such a lovely time. I love this game. I'm so excited to play more. But yes, that is it for me for now. I won't be streaming tomorrow, but I will be on the lovely Barb Unicorn stream. Let me just sneak a quick shout out in there. But yes, I shall leave it at that for now. I'm gonna go have some dinner. But yes, thank you so much everyone for joining me. I hope you found it as comfy as I have. Thank you so much everyone for being here, and until next time, bye bye!